22 years. Cease. GEEGA thank you. Glorp.
Hello.
Nine moons.
Hello? Hello? Hello, hello. Sorry, I took a couple extra minutes because I was eating. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. Get glorped. Get glorped. I don't know why I like glorp so much. It's the name. It's the way it looks. It's just, it's perfection. And I've just been sending it to everyone. There's nothing I care about in this world besides glorp right now. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, auntie. Hey. Yeah, glorp pilled. I just keep glorping people. Like I just send glorp to them. If they don't know what glorp is, I don't explain. You know, I just like look at this, and that's it. I love glorp. Is there an ASCII glorp? And if yes, how many characters is it? Because I wanted to like tweet it out. I feel like someone did that, but I need to locate it. If any of you locate it, put it in the Discord for me so I can copy paste it. I was looking for it and I was like, I can't find it. I didn't want to like just generate it, you know, like I wanted to find it from where it came from. Know what I mean? Used to glorp all the time when I was young. Glorp and minty. Yeah, what got me? Okay. Anyway, welcome on in. It's a normal Sunday. Originally, the plan has changed, but originally my plan was I was gonna do like a little Balatro, like a run or two, and then GTA. But I realized I didn't opt into it, but I think I'll just show up if I can. I realized there was a vtuber collab happening today later on, before my other collab. So I was like, oh, maybe I can like throw myself in there for a little bit. But like, I was figuring out the collab time for the later one, the one after that with the other girls, because it's daylight savings and we tend to do it on Moriko's time, even though the rest of us are NA. So I think that's an hour. Like if I usually showed up for that at 7, I think it's like at 8 now, for example. I usually showed up like between 7:30, 8:30. So now I think I'd show up between 8:30, 9:30. Something like that. I'm like, I don't fucking know. I'm like, why is my Sunday so fucking booked up? Why is it booked up? I just want to play GTA. Why is it booked up? I Buddha. Buddha, I can't, dude. Okay, so I have a collab from 7 to 8, and then from 8 to 9, I'll be playing Overwatch 2, and then from 9 to 10, I'll be playing Monster Hunter Frontier with the girls, and then I keep having, this is what always happens, though. 6 out of 7 days of the week are fine, and I could do whatever, and friends are like, you never collab with me anymore, and I'm like, just invite me. I have so many days where I could do something with you. Just invite me. And then they all go, okay, and they all invite me on the same day. They're like, hey, by the way, all of your friends want to do everything on this day. And I'm like, okay. Okay. And then if I say, oh, no, sorry, a lot of people demanded that day, they're like, we never hang out anymore. And should I just, I can't. I'm going to send them my Google Calendar. I'm going to send it to them and be like, hey, bitch, look, this is the time that's open. Actually, I did that once. I sent that to a friend. They were like, no, legitimately, let me see your calendar. I want to know. And I was like, okay. And I sent the calendar. And they started requesting times that were already blocked out. They were like, I know you have this thing starting at 8 and it goes until 10, but can I have 8 to 8:30? Can I have like, you know, the time before that into 8:30? And I said, no. You can have up to 8. Actually, and you can have up to 7:30 because I have to eat food. That's the other thing. I'll show people the calendar and they'll be like, well, you have 1 hour in between your 500 collabs. Surely you could squeeze something in there. And I'm like, can I eat food? When do I piss? Like, I have cats, okay? They're like alone and crying in the corner if I don't spend time with them. You know what I mean? Man, it's fucked up, man. It's so fucked. Anyway, I am actually available for collabs with my friends. They just need to not all schedule on the same day. That's what keeps happening every time, like, people come in and they're like, let's play this tonight. I'm like, this is the exact night I had a thing already. It's fucked. But I want to do things with people. You guys know I like always collab a lot. Even if I'm not streaming, I'm on other people's streams all the fucking time. So, what is this toxic job, RP? It's just creators not knowing how to schedule other people into their lives. They're all bad at it. They're all bad at it. It's funny. Oh, did you hear my cat sneeze? Good. Are you good? He's good. Clone yourself? Yeah. At this point, yeah, I just need a second me. Oh, do you hear him again? Oh, get your snacks out.
Glorp permission to glorp out.
He's like holding up his head and he's like, he's making this little face because he's got snot in his nose. Did you get it? Oh, you can do this. Each time he sneezes, his head goes up a little more. He's got cat allergies. Oh. Did you do it? I think you got it. He's very sneezy. Oh, no, he's still... he's just bad at sneezing. He does these half sneezes where he's like... and he, like, doesn't get anything out, you know what I mean? So he just sits there and he's like over and over, and I'm like, just actually sneeze it out, man. My poor
hey,
fucking
thanks
cat.
for giving us the opportunity to feed Boris with funny TTS. Observe on glorp.
Thanks for the bits, man. Thanks. Hey, did you hear about the passing of Akira Toriyama? RIP. Yeah, because everybody couldn't stop fucking talking about it. And let me just say, yeah, rest in peace. But I know a lot of these bitches are pretending. They're only sad when someone dies, but they don't think about them the rest of the time. They're like, I watched Dragon Ball when I was a kid. It's okay to be like, oh, that's sad. But I see people essaying, and I'm like, you didn't like his other works that much. You only liked one of his works. Stop acting like the guy meant something to you. Now, if you followed him between works, I'd be like, yeah, you were a fan of the guy's works in general and the guy. But, like, bro, yeah, I'm trying to move on. Yeah, like, that wasn't your dad. Yeah, I was a huge Dragon Quest fan. Yeah, I was. So I saw it and I was like, damn, that stinks. But like, I didn't say shit because it has nothing to do with me, right? Yeah, I'm not obliged to comment on every passing. Exactly. It's like, oh my God, people die. Everyone dies. And we can't do this thing where every time someone of any notoriety dies, the entire internet has to hold a vigil. Okay? We know this. We know people die. And if you pay attention to this shit on the internet, it's just going to be every day, bro. It's going to be every day, multiple people. You're going to have to be like, oh my God, candles out, pour one out. So true with people who buy someone's book that recently passed. Yeah. I don't know. Like, it's fine if it actually was meaningful to you. If, like, this dude's works were, like, super meaningful to you in particular. But just, how do I say this? Why post about it? How do I say this? Why? This is something I don't understand because I'm not like this. When something significant happens in my life, or some person has a thing go on, there's some major event that affects me deeply, my reaction isn't to post about it on the internet. Like, why is that the thing? And maybe because they read about it on the internet and they're already there, so they just press the button and write a thing. But why soapbox it? Right, internet brain rot. Like, I don't understand that. You should do something good. Maybe you see that and you're like, oh, loved his works. You should immediately go reread something, right? Or you comment to someone around you in your real life. Maybe that's part of the issue, or something. Or you just hold it. You just sit there and think. Moment of remembrance, right? Like that sounds like normal to me. But people, they just start typing, and I'm like, who cares, bro? Like, well, you're not doing anything for yourself, right? So if this is affecting you, maybe you should do something that, like, feels good, right? Perhaps, like I said, like if it's Toriyama specifically, go replay a Dragon Quest game. Go look through an art book Go look through shit. Go think about him. Read articles about him to remember his life. Why are we sitting here typing and like commenting and replying to people all the time? I don't know. I just feel like that's an activity that literally anything in the world happens and people's immediate reaction is to start typing about it on the internet. And I don't think that does anything for you. Like, I don't think that actually does anything for you in that situation. And then it perpetuates the sag farming, right? For longer. So you're just keeping yourself held down in that mentality for longer, right? The more you sit there and type and read posts about it and reply to things, you're spending a lot of time just sag farming. And then instead you could just do anything else, like have that moment about it and then move on. But like people can't. Yeah, they're marinating in the sadness, and I'm like, what does that do? Like it doesn't I don't know. I'm a very like, I'm not gonna do something unless this action makes sense kind of person. Like you gotta do something actionable, and if there's nothing actionable to do that makes things better, then just don't do anything. That's how I am personally. So for me, when I see people like all like typing, I'm like, what does this do? I don't get it. I don't understand. Sharing feelings for a bit can help get through it, but it's gone on for a bit longer than necessary. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's one thing to like drop a sentence, but I mean, I see a lot of people like in replies like, oh, rip him, oh, blah, 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 blah. They're just like talking for you. You can tell this person is spending an hour reading posts and replying to them about this thing. And I'm like, bro, you gotta calm down. Like you're making yourself more sad, right? You're like keeping yourself sad for no reason. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. It just feels like it's for some people maybe it's kind of neutral, but for a lot of people it's probably like an unhealthy thing. And then people will be like, "Oh, the world is so sad nowadays," and I'm like, "That's because you scroll on Twitter, right? That's because you keep engaging with these things. Like, just don't, just don't, forehead." I don't know. That's how I feel, at least. Would you say it's like being part of an important moment? He really affected a lot of people's lives deeply, so I understand wanting to mourn with others. Yeah. I don't know. For me, it's like me and a lot of people around me, the way we mourn is never to just sit there and like be talking about it online, or not even online, to be like talking for more than a long time. Someone passes away and I learn about it online as someone in my life or who had been in my life, and it's not someone where I'm gonna go to the wake or the funeral. Like it's, let's say it's that situation, Toriyama moment, except I actually know them. At most, I would leave a simple condolence on like the OG post and be like, so sorry to hear that, person was great, whatever, right? Done. I'm not gonna sit there and be having long conversations about it. That's personally how I feel, because it doesn't really like do anything. So then when it's someone that they're more detached from, people start doing it more. And then I'm like, what's going on here? What's happening? Doom scrolling, doom posting, doom shitting. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I feel like people just kind of make themselves stay sad for longer over a thing that doesn't, for most of those people, even matter to them that much. They're like, if they heard the news by reading it in a news article, like the physical newspaper, and they were sitting on a bench, they'd be like, oh, that's so sad. And then they'd keep reading the newspaper, right? But because they're on the internet and they can keep clicking around and looking through more of it, and the way sites are designed, it's to keep you in that bubble of talking, that topic. Everything's topic based. They're just like keeping themselves in the sad zone. Right? And they're just keeping their brain on these depressing topics for so long because of the way sites are designed and the way the human brain is, where it just sees like negative thing and it's like, whoa, what is that? And it looks at it, you know? So I don't know. I feel like people are just kind of like perpetuating it. I'm not saying that interacting with it at all is bad. It's just that they stay on it for so long. And I'm like, ugh, no. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. He said, you have a point. If you want to know what's going on around the world, you need to read news or something, which is full of negative BS, and that's what makes people feel this way. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, you read it and then move on. That's fine. But also, yeah, just read less of it. Holy fuck. I think it's important to not have blinders on. Like, it's important to know some of what's going on. But at the end of the day, a lot of this is not ever anything you can interact with or do anything about of what's going on in the world. Like, ever. And you don't want to be completely unaware, but don't sit there and doom read over and over and over and get worked up about it when you personally could never do anything. You know, stay informed so that if there is ever a moment where you can make a difference, you can then take action on it. That's good. But, like, spending a lot of time sitting there reading more and more and more when you already know what's going on, like, you're just taking yourself away from things around you. And if you want to fix problems, the people who are actually in those problems should be fixing them, right? Because I'll see people reading shit about something happening across the world, and they'll be dooming and crying about it for hours and hours, and I'm like, the being informed part is not the problem. But there'll be like all these homeless people in their own community that they don't give a shit about. Right? They'll see a homeless person on the street and they'll just turn their head and be like, fuck that guy, he's crazy, hate him. But then they read about the same thing across the world and they're like, oh, this shouldn't be happening. And I'm like, you just don't want to be proactive. I get it. But then reading about it across the world and saying something about it on the internet makes you feel like you're being proactive. But then when it's on your doorstep, nobody wants to do shit, right? So just stop. That's my TLDR, right? Just stop, though. I don't know. I did a lot of volunteer work in my time and you know, came from some various communities that are very poor and have lots of problems. And trying to help those issues is like a full-time thing. And just seeing people, you know, commiserating over stuff that doesn't actually affect them across the world, just kind of, if they did that and helped their own space and community, I'd be totally fine with it, but they like never do. So it just makes, I'm just a little bitter about that. You know, just a little bitter about all of that, for sure. Doing exactly that because they can't do anything, so they're feeling bad about not doing something, right? But it's like, in my mind, I feel like you should channel that, right? You can't help that one person across the world. So you stay informed in case there's ever a thing you can do. Just stay generally informed, and then you look around you and you're like, okay, well, if I can't help them, who can I help around me? Because if you care about helping people so much, surely you would think that way, right? Right? Surely if you're able to spend 3 hours posting on Twitter about a thing that you could never help, surely you could put at least one of those hours into physically helping some issue right around you, right? Right? I don't know. I just... That sounds like work. And that's why I'm saying... whenever I see people complaining about all this shit that doesn't affect them, I'm like, shut the fuck up. You're not a person who will take action. I don't care. Right? You know? Now it's different. It's different if they're just spreading awareness of a thing that there isn't a lot of awareness on. Like, there are all these little outlier cases where talking about things does make sense, but in general... I don't know. They'll complain about this shit, and then they'll drive through quote unquote the bad neighborhood next to their good neighborhood and be like, roll up the windows and don't talk to any of them. Okay. All right. What is this? GEEGA, I submit my attempt at humor to you that has managed to get a chuckle out of both Zen and Haruka. 2 guys walk into a bar. You'd think the second guy would have ducked. I've heard that one before. It didn't work. If I had never heard it, maybe I would have been like, oh, he's got a point, but I've heard that one like so many times. Break his knees. Get a ban forever.
Okay, ban.
Ban him now. Anyway, TLDR of the day is just chill out, man. Just chill out, man. Glorp it up, man. Just glorp Oh no.
Did you know Mortal Kombat is based on an old Nordic church story? It's a finish him.
I've actually heard that one. I have heard that one. I have. I sound like a Dan. I want to make a Dan. APG always be glorping. I need to contact someone who makes cosmetics in GTA and ask them if they can make a t-shirt that has glorp on it. I want a glorp t-shirt. I really want it. I need it. I need it, man. Glorp shirt. Get a glorp wrap.
Totally chill day.
Can we put custom images in frames? I need a frame that just has glorp on it so I can put glorp on my wall. In the future, I think maybe I'll do that. Maybe glorp phone wallpaper. I actually like that I'm using a broken image link right now, so it just leaves it open. It's just see-through. I think that's kind of nice. I enjoy it. Maybe we can though. Maybe we can do that. That's the one who made Tonish's main outfit. Yeah, kind of. I think it's not the time. But checking it out for glorp. Thank you. Oh, I see it. I see it. Thank you. I think that's the thing for later.
100.
If I do that. Praise glorp. Hannah, it's the thing where if you type glorp in chat, you hear glorp out loud, and I love it. Oh my god. See, I used to have little funny things like that set up for this chat, but I could only do that when I was like a much smaller streamer. Now there's so many people that if I set a fun thing up like that, it just gets like beaten to death, you know? There's a lot of really cool shit that I had planned. I'll be honest, there's so many plans that I scrapped because I had these cool plans to automate these little things on stream that you could redeem this and that and whatever. And it just, the only way for me to control the amount of times it happens is to make it a thing that you pay for with bits, and then I have to adjust it up when I feel like it's being done too much. It's too disruptive, right? Like even
when
TTS.
You glorp and she's like glorp, and then you both glorp, and then the glorp happens and you glorp out.
You just keep glorping out. You just keep glorping out. What the fuck was that, Blacy? What the hell was that? Oh, God.
Alu, another month with the glorp.
Thank you for 6 months. Thank you. But yeah, I think, I wish there were better ways for me to control some of this stuff. I can make some things where it's a redeem that you can only do once per day per person or whatever, but it just, even things like that, things have grown to a point where it's not enough. It's not enough. Time to rebrand and not tell anyone for a smaller audience so you can do all the fun automation.
Glorp gang. Gang gang. Glorp gang gang.
Glorp gang gang. I mean, that's the thing is, I have to, like, keep streaming on this channel if I want to, like, live. So, you know. That would be cool, but I don't have time to alt stream, you know? And Atmos, thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Oh no, rent. Yeah, I have to pay bills. And it's gotten better over time, but I still got that medical shit to pay for, so it's like, you know.
I bet you though I was gonna glorp cheer 100.
Oh, you said though instead of thought. Oh, typo. Ooh, minor spelling error. Ooh, laugh at him. Ooh. 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 Just buy a house. Buddha, I need more money to do that. Actually, I don't if I would suck it up and live somewhere that wasn't expensive. But the problem is all of my family lives within this radius where housing prices suck ass. And I don't want to buy something that was built in the 50s and is half decrepit for like $800,000 because that just feels like shit. And then also, I want to live in an area that's a little more dense. Wants to use that doxing? I'll just message you.
With
Do I
the
have
asbestos
your
walls too.
email? Did I add you? I'm adding you now. Accept it or I'll cry. Accept it or I'll lose my mind. But yeah, no, it's email. Fuck. You know what I mean. You know what the fuck I mean. You got it. It's a spot that's very I think the thing is I can technically like afford something. It's just that I have old medical bills that are fucking killing me. Because I was incredibly, I don't think I ever told any of like the guys this. I was incredibly ill like a year ago and almost died. And once that's done, I'm good. But like there's some follow-up billing that is like crazy, and I actually can't pay it all at once. I have to like pay it in perpetuity. It's this weird. I hate healthcare, but yeah, my schmeeditis, right, guys? My schmeeditis. It was fucked. So once that's good, I'm good. It's not like a debt. It's a lot of like ongoing shmoney that I'll have to pay for a bit. Glad you didn't die. Yeah, that was cool. We're twins. Almost died last year. Didn't you get like surgery on your damn head or something? I don't remember what it was. I remember seeing it before I knew you. I remember seeing it in an article posted to Twitter, and I was like, oh shit, his head. Yeah, I think ours were around like the same time. Mine was, I'll message you. Don't tell anyone this. This is a trade secret. There we go. It was I didn't tell anyone outside of creator friends, but yeah, it was real. It was like it was expensive, so it's holy fuck. Yeah, it sucked, but I'm good now and just gotta do like the ongoing shit and pay for that. But it's that's why I'm chilling the fuck out and just streaming. You know, I had a really, really cool job before this, doing tech and business and all this stuff. And I was like, you know what? After this health shit, I just want to chill the fuck out. And then it also worked out, which is weird. So he got a head dent transplant. Buddha got, actually, he really wanted that dent that Tyler 1 has. So he actually got the top of his head like shaved down a little bit so that he could get the gamer shape, you know? You don't always see it because of the hair, but like he's got the gamer shape now. I have a dent in my forehead. Dude, one of my brothers has the gamer dent a little bit, like the headset one. Oh my god. And so funny. The thing is, it's realistically, it's like 90% of it is his hair, not actually his skull. It's just how it is. But his skull has a little bit of like the crown of his head almost has a point on it a tiny bit, right? Like it sticks out a little more. And I know this is just genetic because my grandfather has this too. Like if his head is bald, you'll notice that at the crown it just goes up a little bit. Like it's perfectly round and normal, and then it just goes oop, like a little, right? So if you put a headset on, you'll feel that bump. So I think my brother has like that same skull shape. So instead of a dent, it's rather that there's a bump behind where you put it. But when you have hair, all you feel is you put the headset on, you move it back, and at a point it kind of stops. So he thinks he has a dent, and it's really fucking funny. And I keep trying to tell him, no, you have a spike. You've got a hump on your skull. But he's like, no, I have a dent. And we just argue about it every day. Lumi, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. What's going on? What were you doing? I'm yapping, and then I'm going to get in GTA and like kill someone, and then I don't know. I refuse to use a headset. Yeah, I swap on and off. Headsets, I can't do it. When it flattens my hair, I get really angry. I'll be streaming and I'll be like shifting the headset around, and then I'll be like, oh, I just get mad. Fucking sucks. What was she doing today? Getting betrayed by her closest friend? Nice, nice. Cool. All right. Who we killing? I don't know. Probably locals or something. I want to kill some. I haven't had a really good in-character reason to kill someone yet. So, like, everyone's like, oh, she's just... even Tony was like, oh, she's probably gonna have trouble when it comes to, like, killing someone that she knows. And I was like, no. No, I can't wait, man. She's like, Dawn of War. Ooh. Let's go. You want to kill Raymond for a while? I really want to kill Raymond. If I could pick anyone in the city to kill, I want to kill Raymond. It would be so funny. Kill Tony. I told him, I was like, if you ever want a perma, if you ever do, I'm down for the script. I would love to kill you. Killed your husband though? Yeah, I know. Well, people aren't supposed to know about that. It was like Gigi told Tony in good faith kind of thing, and then he just like told people, and I was like, what the fuck? This was the moment where we like revealed things, you know, and then kept it chill. And then you told me the other day, he just walked up to you and was like, yeah, I met this person, she killed her husband. That shit's so fucking funny. I can't. Hi, Tanner. Gigi shoots Tanner. Oh my god, killing Tanner would be so funny. He follows me around like a puppy. It's so fucking funny. He'll see me and he'll be like, oh my god, Dr. Gigi, and he starts running. And I'm like, hey, Tanner. He's like, oh, I was just watching this show. Yeah, I shoot him and I go, bye, Tanner. For anyone who doesn't know, the ongoing joke is when I'm sitting around the hospital, because he works as a psychologist there, every fucking time we're sitting there talking to a group of people, someone will be leaving the hospital and they'll turn to the entire group of people and they'll go, bye, Tanner, and walk out. And it's always girls. It's always girls. They love him. And it's pissing me off, right? They'll never say bye to me or to anyone else in that circle. They just go, bye, guys. Bye, Tanner. So I need a dramatic scene where I pull out a knife or gun. I just go, bye, Tanner, and pop him. Because I'm so pissed off, man. I'm so pissed. I think I should turn all the side stories like that into me just killing people. I need like a good reason, though, because I can't just have her just be crazy. And if you want to be a serial killer, you gotta, like, clear that up with people, you know what I mean? But, oh, man. Ocean dump Tanner just because he's pissing me off. God. Even Chat did it that one time. Chat does it. Yeah, he leaves and Chat's like, bye, Tanner. Holy fuck. Man. Do Tony Soprano with a shotgun. Oh, my God, yeah. I can't wait for, like, mob shit. Things are slow and I don't mind the grind at all. I really don't. I like the reverse espionage arc that I'm doing a little bit. I haven't told everyone about it except for Luciano. I got to call him. There's so much I got to fill in the guys on of like being aware that I was getting followed and watched. And I think my prediction here is that only Lang will be paranoid with me, and everyone else will be like, okay, well, if we see someone, we'll just kill them, and they'll just be so chill about it. Right? Whereas I want to set up a sting. By Tanner. By Tanner. Shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Gigi's collecting sons. Bjorn, Jaeger, Glorian, you know. What are you talking about? The only one I'm collecting is Bjorn. What do you mean? Collecting sons? I don't want any of those other three to be my son. Or do I? No. Lars. My son Lars. Oh yeah. Lang's out to be paranoid 24/7. Yeah, I can tell, like we could do some funny shit with that. If I'm keeping myself away from any not in character knowledge, but I'm convinced that with the way I was being followed the other day, it sucks because I was off stream too and I didn't record it, but there was a car following me. And then I've seen extra cars and people like sussing people out at Cypress Flats. And like I saw someone on a building watching at some point for a short bit, just watching. And I'm like, okay, so someone's like checking out who I am potentially, or just following my car because they were just looking for someone to rob. I think the more important thing is that someone's trying to suss out people at Cypress. Like, they're looking at our guys, I guess. I don't know. So I gotta talk to whoever's on today and be like, hey, man, we're getting followed. and just see what's up, you know? Isn't AJ basically looking to Gigi like a mom? More like a therapist. I don't know that that's the arc that Tony's going for. I don't know. I only had the Gigi Tony, rather Gigi AJ interaction happen like twice. Is brief. Like we had some good shit going on, but not enough to like establish something like that, you know. Sons of Gigi has a nice ring to it. Oh my god, that could be my sub branch, right? All my people that I have working on shit. It's the Sons of Gigi. And then it's only guys, no girls allowed. Or if a girl joins, she has to be my son. You starting a mob where everyone calls you dad would be so awesome. Yeah. I don't think people are ready for me to like be crazy, because I've been keeping the character really normal this whole time, seeming really, really normal. She's just gonna get weirder over time. It'll be good. I think it's because the way I speak is so like deadpan and serious sounding. But your biker gang pivot. Maybe. If I could get a fucking bike, I want a bike so badly. If I could get one, then yeah. Or if I could ever get lockpicks so I could have them day to day, but there are no fucking lockpicks, so I don't know, man. I don't know. Would you say, I kind of want to see Lang adopt Gigi so that when Jaeger acts up, he's like, why can't you be like your sister, and then comes to stab you? Number one, I'm very chill with Jaeger. Number two, the character Gigi has no desire to be anyone's child. That is not in her nature. She does not want anyone to be her mom or dad. She is either on equal footing with people, or they would be her kid. There is no looking to be adopted kind of thing. It's just not in her nature at all. Not one bit. Still waiting for the Lang and Kane reunion. I want to hear him call him Kane. Chill with Jaeger, hasn't he stabbed you twice? Oh, no. Don't forget, Gigi's just a bit crazy. All right? She's just a bit nuts. And it's very... She knew that she needed that because she was new to town. Gigi and Lang are similar in age. I don't know. How old is Lang? Gigi's 35. I set her at 35, and I kind of think maybe I should have set her a little older, but she's 35. He's 52. Yeah. I don't know. Something like that, I thought. Yeah. The time to marry, like, I think he would hate that. I think he would hate that. Unless it's like, unless we call it like a political marriage, right? If I married and I had my character marry another character, like any of them, I think it would be for money, like tax purposes, or calling it a political marriage, which is like, we need to do this for the power play, right? Like, it's not about feelings, it's that this is the scariest couple. Make other people think it's real, right? Yeah, an alliance or something. Well, the one arc I really want is if people are fighting and they won't let up on us. I wanna like marry off maid Tony and like offer him as a beautiful bride with a dowry. That's what I really want to do. I can't force that, you know. I have to like wait for a moment where it makes sense. But if I can suggest it, oh my god, yeah, marrying Tony off to Mr. K. I think it would be so good. Oh my god, it'd be so good. Oh, you guys want Lang and Yuno to get married? So many of the Sykkuno's viewers want Lang and Yuno to get married, and I'm like, you guys need to chill the fuck out. And you can tell it's a bunch of girls watching dudes that are not aware that dudes just kiss each other in the DMs all the time. Like, if you have a lot of guy friends and you just hang out with guy friends, you know that they all do this. They'll sit around and they're like, I'll do anything for you, bro. I kiss you all day, bro. This is very normal. Very, very normal. And, but then you go to a chat that's like mostly girls and they see like bros act like that and they're like, are they getting married? And I'm like, this, don't you see this all the time? What do you mean? But I think if they turned it into that, it'd be really fucking funny. I'd be down for that too. I would support it. Either way. Fujo activated. Yeah. Yeah. Who told her secrets? I have a billion brothers, and I'm friends with all of their friends. Those are my friends. So like, I don't know. You sit around in a basement filled with a whole bunch of dudes all playing video games, and of course they'll be like, "Oh my god, you top fragged. I'm gonna make out with you." Like, you know, it's just, yeah, bestie behavior. GTA today or some variety? GTA first, then a little variety later. So we'll get to it. Oh, to be in a basement full of dudes. I mean, it was fun, but it stank, man. It fucking stank. Fuck that. You hear the sirens? Can you hear them? Oh, OBS doesn't really pick it up. Maybe when I talk, you can hear it. They're always showing up. They're always passing by. It sounded like most of your male friends turned out to be actually into men, right? The ones that were like my own age that I made through school, yeah, a lot of them turned out to be gay or bi, like a shockingly high percentage. But then like a lot of the friends that I met through my brothers, they're like my brother's friends, are just dudes that are straight. It's a mix. It's a mixed bag. But yeah, I don't know. That's one of those coincidences that I only noticed when I got older. I looked around me, you know, and after a certain point, more people are more likely to come out, right? Especially when they're past a certain point in their lives, they're like living on their own, all that. So there was a point where I looked around and I was like, I think more than half of my very close male friends from school were gay all along. Like, I realized that and I was like, why is it so many of my friends? Did I do something? Like was it coincidental or was it just like, I don't know. I was like, huh, interesting. Somehow like we were magnetized. I don't know. I don't know, man. I always thought that was really funny, and it's like a lot of people. It's a pretty big data set that I like pulled from. So I don't know. Maybe it's because I was really involved in music. And a lot of my friends that specifically were super involved in music also turned out to be gay. Maybe that's the correlation. I don't know. And not always theater. Not always theater. But a good number of them theater. Like maybe it's stuff like that. But then again, I had so many dude friends that I did not know through doing music of some sort that also turned out to be gay. So what's the correlation? Because that's only a subset of them, right? This is a thing that I always think about. I'm like, how did this happen? Is this coincidental or was it like aligned interest? I don't know. I don't know. And it's not a good or bad thing. It's just something I'm neutral to and I just wonder about. It's like a shower thought where you're like, why is that? You know? Must be your aura. It's the scents I exude. Yeah, the GEEGA chemtrails. It's true. Yeah. Charlie Day conspiracy moment. Me with the red string. The red string and the little cork board being like, it all makes sense. Look at it. I don't fucking know, dude. Anyway, let's get into game. I don't want to only yap for too long because I gotta hop out at some point and hop into other games with other people. So let's do an hour of yapping today, an hour, and then hop over. Let me see if there's a big queue. It's a Sunday, so I think not, but if there is, I'll be really surprised. We'll see. You were in AP music theory and everyone else thought... everyone else that was in class was gay or bi. Honestly, yeah, the people that go like that deeply into it, a good portion of them are. I always thought that was funny, but I don't know. I don't know what the correlation is there, but maybe more interest in creative arts is just the thing. You don't have a gaydar, you have a gay net. I'm trying to remember what one of my friends said. She's incredibly gay. She was like, she said something like that. It wasn't, oh my god, she was like, you're like a trawler, you know those boats that dredge the ocean? She was like, you're one of those, but for like all of my gay friends, is what she said. And I was like, what? And she was like, I don't know, you just walk through the room and they just start talking to you. And I was like, what are you talking about? I talk to everyone. What do you mean? And she was like, no, no, something happens. You just walk through the room and they specifically all talk to you. And I was like, what are you talking about? I don't know. It was so funny the way she said it. I was like, what do you mean? And then years later, I was like, oh my God, wait. Because I looked and I counted the number of people. I was like, oh, what is this? Birth of a feather. I don't know. Well, if it says anything about me, one of my favorite movies is The Birdcage. So like, it's got to be the aura, right? It's got to be the aura. Looks at the mod team. Looks at the mod team. It's true. You're the internet's beard. You know how many friends I've been the beard for? At like small moments. Do you know how many times I've done that for friends? It's it's an uncanny number. It's the number of... Do you know how many people I pretended to be the prom date of? Because they were all gay. The beard, when a gay man brings a woman around and pretends to be with them in some way so that people will not suspect them of being gay, that's a beard, is that woman, right? She's his beard. The number, when I went to prom, so many people I walked in the door with so that their parents could be like, oh, and then I walk in the building, let them go, walk out, get the next friend, walk in the door with them, wave at their parents. Oh, it was like, and it wasn't just my own prom. It was like junior prom. When I was a junior and other people were seniors, I was going in with seniors, you know, like, cause like a lot of my friends were older. It was, I did that shit like a revolving door, just walking in with so many of them. It was comedic. It was so funny. Oh, good times, good times. Could have been a money opportunity. Oh, should have taken money for it. No, those were my friends, though. Those were my friends, you know? You were pimping them out? No, it's not how that works. I was trying to cover for them so they didn't have to deal with other people bothering them. Did you collect photos? Oh, for other people? Yeah. I would just tell friends, I'd be like, yo, if you need a cover story, just let me know. Whatever. Simple, easy. It was a good time, man. All right, here. Game is opening. Game is opening. Let's go here. Ta-da! Ta-da! Okay. We're gonna turn on the lighting. There's the lighting. I'm gonna change the... Okay, title's gonna be GG only does normal things, nothing weird. And then we're gonna do... Okay. And we're in. Surely. Well, if you were watching... I know some of you watched Garrick last night. I was playing yesterday a bit. I was on super late last night, and we ran into Siobhan and Michael. So Siobhan, the lawyer, the first lady of the damn place, and then Michael Simone, deputy mayor. Oh, I don't know if my car is gonna spawn here or here. Hold on, I'll have to go out and back in if it does the thing. Because I parked it in a parking lot and I don't remember which one it was. Hold on. Okay, it's here. Okay. If you park it at another one and then storm happens, it puts it back in that other one. So yeah, we sat at the gas station and like rolled up next to them. We were like, oh, and I was like, oh my God, Michael Simone, big fan, you know, oh, Siobhan, big fan. And we just sat there and talked. We just hung out and talked. Now the thing is, Michael Simone is played by Toby, who's one of the devs. So I'm talking to Michael Simone, deputy mayor, about like how I want doctor pay to be raised and why. And he was like saying that maybe he would, if he's around at the same time I am today, maybe he would shadow me today so that I can explain to him some of my ideas and show him the day-to-day, because he was saying that the government pay, the hourly pay that we get as doctors is the same as like theirs as government employees. So he's like, that's not really bad. And I was like, yeah, but you guys sign in and then you just roll around all day. You just drive around, you talk to people, you get to see other things. There's so many fun opportunities. You can do whatever and you're just collecting your pay, right? Doctors are not allowed to leave the hospital unless you're running to the convenience store to get food or like something really quick, you know, and you make it fast. Otherwise, you're in the same room all the time. Maybe you go to the ICU. Nothing changes. The RP, you can make it fun, but only people that are honestly like really, really fucking good at RP can make it change a lot day to day. So, you know, it's all kind of difficult to like make it fun. And it's a really good job for new people that just want to like do something stable. So I feel like it should be a thing that, you know, there's something should change. So I want one of a few things. Who do you talk to? Michael Simone. I kind of half suggested some of it. I'll suggest more of it. I'm trying to do my best to do it in character. But we need to go to different medical centers. We need to incentivize people to actually work as doctors, so the work has to get better, pay has to get better, something. I think the base pay for interns, because they just hire in 1 million interns, should still stay what it is. It shouldn't really be raised. Maybe even lowered a little. But yeah, I know the elbows look crazy. Maybe when people move up, their pay gets increased, because right now, if you're an intern and you get moved up to resident, your pay is the same. If you go from resident to doctor, your pay is the same. Why isn't this being increased? And that's a subjective process, so maybe that's part of it. But that's, you know, the higher up doctors kind of pick people that they see around and stuff and vote them up. I think they can't do that unless they see you, though. So if you're working in weird hours, that's hard to do. So I think it should be systemized like... Personally, I think it should be like sewer rep, where when you spend more time doctoring, your pay gets better. And there are like little thresholds maybe for rep. Like how sewers, you hit 100 rep and now the guy will sell you stuff. Right? I think it should be something like that. But also... They could do it like, maybe add just different things to the job. Oh? Oh, my window? Oh? Okay, hold on. I have to turn the music down in my ears and then up for you. It's like too loud for me. Huh? She's so strong and cool. But yeah, I have a lot of thoughts on how they could change the system, and it's just a matter of what some stuff they could implement right now, some stuff they'd have to build out. So I don't know if they have time to do it realistically, because the devs are doing so much. One of my thoughts was, what if we make it so that let's go to the house real quick. We make it so that you can do house calls. What if the house calls are not necessarily always for players, so players still have to go to the hospital? What if it's like senior buns deliveries, where you get on a little medical scooter and you have a medical bag and you put things in it and you go deliver it to a player, or not a player, you go deliver it to an NPC, almost like delivering weed, right? You do a house call, and then completing those, by doing them, maybe you then get... Why are all these people having their hands up? Jesus Christ. But maybe then you do that and you get some medical supplies that are better that you can take home with you, right? Maybe it gets you chemicals that you can then put into some sort of drug operation later, right? Like, I'm thinking about all of this. Kind of draws people away from the hospital. Yeah, but you make it so that they can only do a certain number per amount of time. Maybe, you know, make it like roof running, where the contracts just come in occasionally. It's not like constant. You just run it over and over. It's like selling fentanyl. Yeah, I think doing something like that could be good. Because some people are telling me that in 3.0, the main way to get chemicals for meth was to get them from people who were in jail. People would farm them while in jail. So I'm like, what if they add this to some of the civ jobs, right? Now, the difficulty there is that maybe if you're caught with it, you get a felony and then you lose the doctor job. They'd have to make it like something like bleach, right? Where if you get caught with it, that's not really a felony. Like, that's just a normal chemical, but then someone else uses it to synthesize something. Like, that could be a thing. Should a civ job be needed for crime? It could just be a way to do it. It could be a potential way, right? I'm just thinking of different systems, and then it's up to the devs to decide, like, what they want to do, but the more I think about it, there are just all these different ways you could do shit. But I think updating doctor stuff to be super involved like that was never something that they were really thinking about. Because in their minds, they're like, well, if people like medical RP, they'll do it, but I think they forget that we're in the same 2 rooms all the time. You know, and medical RP can't really change much unless you have the greatest RPers in the world walking in. Oh, Teddy! White people happy Teddy. Oh my god, Teddy. Look at my moonshine, guys. Also, this looks like not a lot, but it is. I have a lot of moonshine for people to push. Pushers? I was avoiding doing the pushing myself, but maybe I'll have people do it. Also, I've been the one doing this. What's going on? Oh, he's on the phone. Yeah, it needs to be pushed before it, like, goes bad. Realistically, a lot of this is for Tony to push. So I was gonna help him out if he wants to show up sometime soon. I don't know if he'll show up today or during the week. If this house is rated Harry's getting life, dude. I know. I saw on the computer, I need to, next time I see him, I need to chew him out for it. I saw on the computer that he logged that he was pushing weed. He pushed some weed. And I was like, what? What? You own the house. Huh? So I need to bother him. Hey, how you doing?
Good. Hey, I'm about to put my 25 wash for this week coming up now.
Okay. That's perfect.
No, so since I'm gonna already have it washed up and ready to go.
Okay.
Is there a note you want me to leave? Because
No. I'll just write it down myself since you let me know.
All right.
Thank you. Appreciate that. I love Teddy. Hold on. Let me mark this down. I made a separate dues spreadsheet. So that's for the 15th. 315 dues in. Teddy. Boom. Dude's insane. Let me see. Did we get restocked? Yeah, that's why I'm here. I always start the day by just checking everything. Oh, yeah, he's restocking. Good. 72, okay. And last night it was at... Yeah, 56. Okay. Okay. I assume he did the washers just now, but if he didn't, I'll do it. Oh, yeah, he did a little earlier. I did the washers last night. I've been keeping them topped off as best I can. I also reorganized all the money, so we have a lot of money piles, and you can't put the piles too close to each other. Like, I can't line them up because this area, this radius of ground, has a hold weight. You can put 1,000 kilograms of stuff in each radius of ground, right? So this 50K I put here, and then you have to walk over. And then I have this is my smallest stack here. There's some G6 cash just sitting over there. There's this spot here where I put some as well. These are filled. I put this stack on top of the washer, so this ground space here. 50K. Like, we have a lot of dirty cash. I think if people aren't checking all this, they're not aware. The banded cash. Oh, I need to get Lang to end this in. Got this one as well right here. 50K banded cash. So, Yeah. The banded cache he could just bring to the VU and boom, it could just get turned into washed. So the wash pile could get huge at any moment if people want to really start washing. So I need to just like inform the Dons.
Want me to just give it to you now so you can see it?
Throw it in the safe because I don't know if I can hold it right now.
Oh,
But I just checked the amount, so should be good. Boom. Perfect. Confirmed. Thank you so much.
Goiked.
He's the best, man. Yeti, thank you for the 4 months. Everyone is dedicated cleaning crew. Yeah, I think the same way we have the heist crew. That is just regularly. Do I have food? I'm gonna need food. That we regularly. It's time to heist. Okay, call up the group, right? We need that for washing, or not for washing, for cleaning. And we had done this in a group before the other day when Speedy was doing it. And I think we need to do that again and systemize it. Have a crew that gets together every day and does a couple runs around a similar time if we can, and just do it like that. That's kind of got to happen. I know people that are down, that are willing. It's just a matter of actually organizing it. I think they're just not worried about it because they are getting their payouts. If we ran out of clean cash and I couldn't pay them out, then they'd be like, oh, we should really get that crew together. You know, they're very reactive rather than proactive. So I gotta push them to be. It's laying on. I know Buddha was just here. But I gotta push them to be proactive on this shit. I don't know if he'll be around today. Is money super heavy? Yeah, dirty money is. Clean cash is not. Dirty and washed cash and banded, super heavy. So it makes it so that it's a real problem when it stacks up like that. Okay, I think he's not around. Ling. Mr. Lang Buddha, please answer my phone call. Get on GTA. No, he should take a break, honestly, if he's not playing today or something. Or not now. He should fucking rest. Especially Speedy does it because nobody's robbing him or they're gonna get bonked. Yeah, I like the idea of like Speedy and Octo. Like Octo drives, Speedy's in the car. The two of them do it together. Or Octo just following him as a driver in case he needs to swap. I think those two doing it together with, you know, maybe a couple extra people if they need muscle is perfect. It most likely to not have an issue. You have Sundays off? Okay. Ugh. I don't know what time he'll be on. He was on super late last night, so I don't know if he'll be around. Michael Simone. Oh no. Michael Simone. I think I should just spend some sewer time to get my sewer rep back up. I spent so much time above ground doing some shit. Michael Simone. Take my phone call. Alright, to the sewers, I think. Okay. Let's just do it. Actually, wait, no. Should change. Donnie Jones! Okay, hold on. Donnie's been selling me a lot of that moonshine, and then I'm gonna take the hit on my cut. And the pushers get a lot to push. Hello.
Sorry to clear my throat.
Yeah. All good. What's going on?
You didn't send anything over last night, right?
No, I didn't. I have to send you 94.50.
Okay,
I just
God.
woke up. Oh, were you checking?
No. Thank you. Yeah, no, I woke up and I checked and I was like, oh God, please tell me she didn't send it because it's not in my account.
Yeah, no. You did not get any weird fines or anything.
Weird fines? What do you mean? Oh, you're
In
saying
case it
like,
got lowered, yeah.
like from the cops or something. Oh, got you.
Yeah, no. You're all good. I was gonna send it today.
Okay, cool. Do you want the rest of the stuff? It's all ready to go.
Yeah, how many you got right now?
I have 30 more.
Okay, let's go.
You want to do the same ominous spot that we went to last night or what? Train tracks?
Yeah, I like that one. It's plenty creepy.
Okay.
We could do that, and then I'll just send you the money for all of them together.
That's what I was thinking. So, all right, let me. Yeah, I need the reason I call you kind of when I wake up is because my rental is packed with these things, and if I basically I don't like I get a bicycle and ride that around if I'm not going to sell them right away because I don't want to drive around with all this in the back. So.
No, I get you. Yeah, I can pick it up now then to make it easy for you.
Yeah, I'll go to I'll go there, and I'm also gonna know about the stills in a couple cooks. So.
Oh, good. Yeah, because I'm really curious to know if that's, number of cooks or time or it's a chance when they get old.
So 8 cooks on these stills. I calculated it because I've sold you I've sold you 80 cases, so or crates or whatever. So yeah, that's 8 cooks on these, and I'm thinking if we get around 10 cooks, then that means that I'm gonna see it start wearing out on this next one. So we'll see if that theory is.
Okay.
I'm really hoping it's not that because that's gonna. I don't know. We'll have to.
Yeah, that eats into the profits crazily. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yup.
Okay. All right. I'll see you down in the ominous spot.
All right. See you soon.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Donnie's the guy who's been producing a lot of crates for me. I produce my own as well, but because I don't show my stills on stream, I really don't want to. I was like, you know what? It's better if I spend more time just being a sewer guy, keeping that rep up, not showing my stills on stream still because I'm fairly convinced I was getting sniped, and just buying them off of him. Because also Donnie is someone who I want to keep things up with because he is a tow guy and he's very nice and he was always chill with Nino, but Nino isn't around, so he's just a guy with a house and access to a lockpick per day because he can just buy them like that. Plus even if he didn't have that much value in those things, he'd still just be a good addition if we need another person. So, I feel like it all works out really well. So yeah, Donnie actually said last night, again off stream, but he said last night to me that he was like, I know the price that I'm selling to you is a little low because people tend to sell crates for like 600 plus per people when they're just buying it. He's selling to me for 450 per because I'm buying a big volume. But he was like, I'm selling you for a good price because I like doing this. This gives me something to do because I don't know what to do with myself right now. And because I think, we're building bridges and, so basically like the way he talked about building bridges after that, he went on about that. It felt like he was kind of saying like, we could do more, we could do stuff as time goes on, which is kind of what I had implied to him as well. There he is. All right, let's pull up to Donnie Jones.
I did it again.
I was wondering if you'd see me this time or not.
Yeah, you tuck away like a little church mouse in the corner.
Imagine if I had a smaller car, like a little compact. Imagine how good that'd be.
Yeah. I think it's
Let's see. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, I can't put any more in there, so.
Yeah, I got you. What I'm doing right now is I'm kind of building up the crates so Pusher can do it like all at once. And or a couple batches.
I wanted to get these to you too, because if you're gonna break open the crates, it's better to do them all at once.
Yeah, exactly. And then that pushing is pretty easy at that point.
Yeah, if you need like I said, if you need help going down to the guy to turn those into bottles, I'll chill with you while you do that. That way no one rolls up on you. Maybe
we could do that sometime soon, honestly, because I think I want to take that task off of my pushers, to be honest, and just do it myself.
Yeah, I think the way I would do this if I was had people running this stuff for me, the way I would do it is I would let all whoever's doing it figure out how what works best for them for dropping the stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then just let them pick kind of like what region they want to do. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Not even the region. I mean, even if they want to do multiple regions, just have the bottles ready to roll for them though.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
The biggest thing is when you break open a case and you got addresses that are just all over the place and there's no stacks.
Yeah.
That's going to be really inefficient as opposed to having all the crates already broken open and just all of them in a pile. So.
Exactly. I'm thinking the same thing. So yeah, maybe I'll do that soon. Actually, what are you doing? Like nowish?
Well, the only thing I'm doing, well, we can do it now if you want. Let me just put some stuff up at the house and yeah.
Yeah, I
you
gotta
wanna go in that thing or what?
Yeah, I gotta go change into something that I don't normally wear, but well, do I? Nah, I could just put a fucking helmet on. Easy.
Call.
Yeah, I can I'll head up to the guy.
Okay. I'll be there
yeah.
in 2 seconds, right behind you. All
All right, sounds good. So that's Donnie. Donnie's nice. My only concern with Donnie, with trying to bring him in on more stuff, is that he himself is a very smart guy who understands how things work. And I feel like he might be too good. He might want to run his own shit, you know? Yep.
Just here, I'll just hop in with you because I'll throw this stuff in my rental. You just want to come right back here?
Well, I gotta drop some shit in my house first,
got you. Okay, yeah, I'll drop some stuff too then.
Yeah. Let's do that first, and then we'll meet up like closer to the guy, or I can pick you up from somewhere if you just want to go in this.
Yeah. Do you what's your ping?
My ping is 296.
296. All right,
Yeah.
I'll shoot you a ping when I'm at the house.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, bye.
All right, bye. But yeah, my only concern, like I was saying, is he and Nino kind of want to start like their own thing. Yeah, overqualified. Which I think is fine with the way we're building shit out, right? Like we want to pull in people that could be the heads of their own kind of operations and have it be really organized. So he could be great for that, but my concern is some of the Dons aren't really like doing that right now. They need to like do that first, because if I bring in a guy like Donnie and he just fucking does that, then how shit, my helmet, what happens? He becomes like so much better than the existing Dons, right? Or some of them. And I feel like that's a slippery slope. And I know Donnie would be the kind of guy to be like, you know, my name is Donnie. Basically sounds like Don. Right? So I feel like maybe he's better to do a side thing or what. I don't know if he'd want to sit there and pay dues to us. Right? Or if I give him the cook cut and have him bought in like that, like it might be okay. You get what I'm saying? I wanted to drop some stuff in the house just so that I have spaces to carry everything. That's an old one. We'll put those there. I don't think I'll be able to get that much. Let's keep those because those are the most dire. Just keeping up aware of this. Wait, okay. Should be good. I'll just do it like this. Okay. Donnie's no connections though. If he could start a crew, he would have already been doing that. Yeah, so he's like a bit newer as well. Not as new as me, but yeah, he doesn't have a lot of connections other than Nino. But the thing is, he kind of does. Don't say he has no connections. He doesn't have connections to people that are free agents, but he does have connections to people that are doing shit that we want to remain cool with. Because you know what he told me? Neither CG nor the BBMC, which is Dundee's crew, neither of those big crews that rob everyone will rob him because he's their lockpick guy. Or one of their lockpick guys. And he's very chill with them and like helps them out with that kind of stuff. He's a connect with selling them some things. So because of this, he won't get robbed by them. They're just completely chill. So like, I'm like, this is, I think that's really good. He does actually have connections to those kinds of people. Yeah, he's not new. I mean, his character is, oh. Let's see where he is. Yeah, his character's not like completely new, but I mean he's new to like the trying to do this kind of stuff life. Doesn't he live up in Polino? Where does he? Oh. Oh, he dropped off his car and then okay. Let's go pick up Donnie. And I thought he had a lockpick blueprint. I think they got one, but they might have sold it to someone or something a long time ago. Or maybe like the character Nino has ownership of it and not him. But the way he's getting lockpicks, or so he told me, is that he's a max rep tow guy, so he can buy one per day. Or per storm? So he's buying those up and selling them. But I don't think he's producing from what it sounds like. But if a blueprint becomes available and it's not super limited, that he only wants it for himself, might be able to, does he live here?
Hey.
Hello. Is that your house?
It's actually the one on Covenant right behind that garage, but we just park over here and hop over the wall.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that means you live close to the hell block.
I mean, I don't think anybody doesn't live here. Like, Hydra's 2 doors down, CG's right behind me.
Oh man.
Freaking, whatever Civ guys, whatever they call the G6 crews, right across the street.
Oh yeah.
It's a party.
Oh my god. Yeah, every time I pass by there, I feel like I would see people like just hanging out on the block constantly, and it was just so many people just covering the street, which actually seems kind of nice. But then like when someone's fighting someone else, it's you know, just kind of goes to shit. Let me ping this.
So when we're up there right now,
yeah,
we're gonna probably be there for a little bit. So when someone else shows up, do you want to like take a break for a second, let them run their shit real quick, and then go back to do it what we're doing?
Yeah, I think we separate stuff out. When someone shows up, yeah, we just kind of like dip for a little bit, circle around somewhere else, let them do their thing, and then go back. Because yeah, if we're hogging the guy, that's gonna be very annoying.
Yeah, I just need to know if I need to tell people to keep their distance or not.
No, we can just tell them, oh yeah, we're done. You go ahead, or or whatever.
Yeah, and
that's
if anybody asks, we're just perfecting our recipe. We're trying to get our chemistry right.
Oh, I tell everyone that.
$40 bottles.
yeah, I tell everyone that. I'm like, yeah, I'm just, it's a weird hour, so I'm just doing like the. I had this like course batch of a few below average. Like, I say that to people.
I just can't seem to get it right. I mean,
yeah, I'm new to this moonshine stuff. These crates are just not selling for a lot, but maybe this one will be better. I don't know. Yeah, no, I always give them that story. It's a little bit safer.
I'm not gonna lie, Gigi. I was not planning on coming to the city yesterday at all.
Oh yeah.
But when the stills started blowing up and stuff, I pretty much ended up spending the whole day here. And then, like, I feel I feel toasted. But I woke up, checked restock, and yeah, here we are.
Yeah.
And now I'm just like, you know
what? That's how it is, right?
Now I can get a couple.
You wake up and
to see what these stills are doing.
Mm-hmm. And you have this list of tasks that you could do, and you're like, well, starting a cook isn't that bad. Well, just chilling in the sewers is just a little downtime. Well, and it just stacks up.
That was the whole reason why I even started cooking again was because I wanted to go down to the sewers and make sure that I kept my breathing good. And I was like, well, I'm down here and I collected a bunch of. I've got 3 batches worth of stuff and I've got stills. I might as well cook it.
Might as well.
Cook it, and I'm like, all right. And then I run into you and you're like, yeah, I might want to get some of this stuff. And I was like, all right, well, let me.
Yeah, now we can do orders. It's funny how it all works out. All right, let's see if anyone's here. People are more likely to do this at night usually, so.
Oh yeah, everybody's. You know what? That's actually a good point because everyone's grinding their grimes and stuff right now.
Yeah, that's why when I'm doing these drop-offs, this is a daytime thing for me usually.
All right.
All right, I'll hand them over. You look sharp. Look out. So the way this NPC works chat is the NPC, you drop the crates, he unpacks the bottles, but anyone could walk up to him and grab the bottles off of him. So it's like one person at a time realistically can do this. And then he does them, he like takes in a crate and slowly puts the bottles out like that. So these are all Donnie's crates, which are all the same recipe, so they should start some of them stacking up. It's kind of what we're hoping for, so hopefully we can like hold all of them. That's a lot. Yeah, he gave me 30 crates, which is like just enough to fit in the back of the Seminole. So he cooks like a monster. He loves hanging out in the sewers. He's a max rep toe guy. It's good. Hope more crim stuff and drugs come out soon. It's getting a little boring. I feel like there's a lot of unique stuff to do each day that if you put your hand in a lot of things, you won't be bored. The problem is that the way it's designed, a lot of people kind of specialize and only do one thing. I like the way like the guild does it right now. Checking to see if any of them stacked. Them stacked. What the guild is doing is they are just going ahead and doing a part of this process each for like an hour, and then they swap off and they're like, okay, someone else do this now. Now someone else do this. Now someone else do this. And they keep rotating with each other. So it makes the operation just feel good to do. Okay, just go like that. So for me, you know, I rotate my day around, so I feel like pretty satisfied with my time. Because a lot of it is like, I'll do treasure work, I'll be in the house, I'm talking to people, I'm helping like members with inter-member relations or whatever's going on. And then I go to the sewers and I do this, and then I talk to Donnie and I'm unpackaging this so that everyone can go and push it. And like, I'm trying to rotate around all this shit so that, you know, I can have a chill time. And I think the mistake some people are making if they're getting bored is just that. Please stack, please stack. That one stacked. Please stack in the trunk. Me checking to see if they stack. Okay. Those all don't stack. Okay. Please stack. They're not stacking! Fuck. I'll have to put some in the glove box. Okay. Okay. Please stack. I'm like shift clicking because shift click would send it in there if it had anything to stack with. My bottles, they won't stack. I wonder if they adjusted the delivery locations. The stacking is more difficult. Just do that. A lot of them aren't stacking just yet, so.
Need me to grab some?
Maybe you could try throwing them in the trunk and seeing if they'll stack up.
Oh, you want me to? Okay, you want me to grab them from the guy?
Yeah, he's got a few. I threw some in the glove box and some in the trunk, so I'm just trying to see if they'll stack up with what's in there.
Okay.
Got a few more to do it.
Hop in.
Okay. And then these all, like, we're not. Okay.
Yeah, I think there's like 50 to 60 addresses probably in total.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Oh, you know what? It's because we have the crates in here too. It's kind of taking up a lot of
yeah.
destinations. Like I got a couple to stack on here.
Okay.
I can here. You know what? Let me
if you want, you can just
throw a couple crates in here and help you get some of these in. You know.
Yeah. You can just also hold some, and then by the time we get to the end of it, we should be able to hold most of it.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just gonna open 2 crates right now because if we don't get lucky, then that's probably pretty much all we're gonna be able to hold.
Yeah. Just do them a couple at a time. Okay, I filled those spots there. Check the glove box again. There we go. Has it been like 5 months already, though? What, of them adding shit? Well, something you gotta realize is that the way this server was done, it was all released pretty quickly before they had a shit ton of content. Okay, a couple of those stacked. So everyone kind of going into this knows that they have a roadmap in their minds of what they want to do for a lot of this content, but they are building it as we're playing. You know? And no, it hasn't been 5 months. But, you know, we're all kind of like waiting around to see what's good.
This is actually going to be good for me to know too, because
I wonder if they updated any addresses or anything.
Okay, maybe we drop some of this off before you
That's what I'm thinking.
Because I'm not gonna be able to do too much more. So
yeah, me neither. Okay, that should still be fine. My trunk. There we go.
Yeah. If we get pulled over right now, it was you know, it's good knowing you right now, and
I'll drive nice and easy.
It is a co-ed prison, so I mean, we'll serve our life sentence together.
True, true. We could just, you know, hey, maybe we could find lockpicks in prison. I heard you can find them there.
Yeah. We'll
start a new business, right?
Eternal. Yeah, just yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll be fine. One of my guys trying to call me. I'll get him back later.
Yeah, it's God, it's there's just so I think when I did 6, I would do 6 crates at a time, and usually what I needed was about 50 or so different destination designations in my pockets and between pockets and trunks.
Right.
So, I think the problem is if we had like maybe 12 more, like where all the crates are, we might be able to get it a little bit better, but you know.
Yeah, I think so too.
Let's say there is 50 or 60 different customers. Jesus Christ.
Just a little weaving.
I sold you 50 crates between yesterday and today, so or like 51. So
51.
So 51 times 8.
Wicked. Oh, I almost made it. I like to do that jump. I'll just let G6 go.
I mean, unless there's more, there might be more customers than 50 actually.
I'm thinking so, yeah.
Yeah, because we'd probably have more stacks right now. Have to really count it.
Yeah, they've it's been adjusted several times. The different, you know, addresses. More and more people have been calling up. So I wonder if yeah, there's a new batch. But once these are all opened, we can probably pin down the actual number.
Yeah, I don't think there's any customer that you're gonna miss here.
Yeah, probably not. All right, I'm looking to obscure the location of my home. Do you want me to just drop you in the spot that you were just at? Before the other house,
yeah,
or
just I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I got 12. I got 13 bottles on me, so
okay.
I'll hold those and I'll just throw them in when you come back.
Yeah, it's totally fine. Can you mark that house again? It was like it's near Grove Street, right?
Yeah, I mean Grove Street's fine.
I think I'll remember where it is. Hold on, I get it.
Let me see. There you go.
Oh, perfect.
Well, it's actually on the other side of that.
You want to be
it really
behind
doesn't matter where you put me though. Maybe actually drop me on my actual street. That way I'm not running down Grove with all this moonshine on me. It's not mine.
Oh yeah, you know what?
Just turn left down this alley right here.
Oh, this goes behind it, right?
Yeah. And then just go straight into Covenant.
Oh, it does, huh? Yeah, I avoid this area like the plague.
I mean, yeah, come here when I gotta manufacture some stuff. So yeah, this
Which
is
one's
fine.
you? Okay.
One on the right. All right.
I got you. All right. See you in a few. Local on a bike.
2.
And then I go right here because we live right here. Look at that. 2. Thank you for the 2. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. 2, by the way. Yeah, just in case you weren't sure. 2, by the way. Okay, let's just drop these in the house, and then I'll go through and do a big old sort later. Could chat while I place bottles around. Do I have enough floor space to do this? Yeah, okay. Okay, this is like Moonshine hell right here. Wait. Oh, it's all the spaces. Okay, well then. More Moonshine hell. Look at that. Wow. So the idea is we unpack all the bottles. I come back here with them all unpacked, and then they'll all be in a steady in a situation where I can look at them, look at their addresses, make these different stacks on the floor, and be like, oh, these ones go to Polito, these ones go to Sandy, these ones go to Route 68 West, right? And then anything that can stack, I get to stack. So the people dropping off, it's like way faster, because if something is the same price and goes to the same address, it will stack together. So you can run up to a door and place a stack of 4 bottles down, and they will just all get placed, and they'll all do the thing, and the money will spit out for all of them one by one. So it makes the drop-offs like way faster. How fast those bottles decay? It takes several days. Probably lasts like at least a week. And initially I thought that the just make sure it should be good, right? Yeah. I initially thought that the price would be worse if I sold a bottle that was like decayed down, but it doesn't actually do that much. Like that. It's not bad. Okay. Is that local again? Which one was his house? It's over here. You could probably hear me. Just go over there. I'll call Ilya after. Good. I'm outside. Time for Tony to get to work. Yeah. Yep. Lang's gonna lose it. Well, you know, I started doing this thinking that people would be around to push. And then it was the weekend, so. But someone could push all that in a day, easy. Alright. Time for round 2.
Yep.
I think, yeah, nighttime is when they're gonna start, showing up, pushing, so we'll see if we see anyone there this time. But, you know, it's a Sunday, it's slow. Everyone's in their apartments.
Still blew up anyway, so.
I wonder how many people are gonna get demoralized. Like, if their stuff blows up, do you think they're gonna keep trying and figure it out, or are they gonna be like,
Another
oh,
month
and
of
just stop?
GEEGA. Let's go.
Good, because I have no life and I like what I like, so.
Yeah. That's exactly it. The only thing I really care about is what's making them blow up. Like we said, if it's quantity. Because if it's like, you know, a still is really only good for a certain number of cooks, then that stinks.
I'm actually going to stop sharing my information with everybody.
Yeah.
Only maybe Glorion and like you, because
that is exactly what I do. I share all of my info with Glorion, because we're very invested in just figuring a lot of this stuff out together.
Yeah.
You know, that's it. I don't really. I like to trust people with little bits of things, but when it comes to figuring stuff out like this, and there's actually over time competition, I don't want to just be giving that away. I feel like I do myself a disservice.
I'm like in a position that a lot of other people aren't. Like, I've got a shit ton of stills. They're all right on top of each other.
Right.
They're not blowing up from being too close to each other. They're not blowing up from doing cooks. I don't know why I'm the one that's everything's working out for, but
yeah, that's good. Keep it that way, right?
And the thing is, I'm kind of like debunking everybody's theories one by one as they're telling me, and I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, yeah, no, that's not it. No, that's not it.
It's kind of better. I do it all the time. If someone is like saying to me, they're like, oh, does that mean I have to place my stills around like in different spots? I'm telling them, I'm like, yeah, you got to keep them really far apart because they could blow each other up. So, you know, you got to find multiple cook spots, and then it becomes more difficult because my thought is, if we were all able to just make money side by side, I wouldn't mind sharing information. But the more people that are dropping off Moonshine, the more the cops care, the more they start sitting around, and it becomes difficult for everyone who's doing it.
More people robbing too, so
yeah, more people robbing.
The whole thing.
Right. So when it becomes like that, then you have to keep that stuff close to yourself and try and maybe discourage some people from doing it. And, you know.
So I've been through this before with towing, because towing, it's the hardest one to get to the top with.
Right.
You used to only get like 0.2 to like 0.6 stars per job.
Oh, God. Yeah, I remember.
And you only get one every 10 to 15 minutes. And then it's 500 stars, so 0.2 to 0.6. 500,
wow.
Yeah, so that is something that a lot of people just gave up on.
Right.
That's why I've been able to
which is
be
good.
The only person selling crowbars in the Yellow Pages for so long.
It's a wonderful thing. That's how I feel. I you know, I would love to be everyone's best friend and tell them everything, but there's a point where you just can't.
Let me get out of the car. Let me put what I have in the trunk. That way you can see if this
yeah. We'll see if that works. Yeah, I think that's what I'm trying to do right now. Kind of like sort in my head who I want to trust with extra info and, you know, kind of pass stuff in between. I'll give info if I feel like someone could also get info, right? If like we can kind of work stuff out together, but I don't want to just give it out because I figured it out and then everyone has a party and benefits, you know?
Yeah.
Spreading misinformation, making them believe their delusion. Yep. That's the goal. Because this is one of those games, this is one of those situations where it's just gonna, over time, make sense to gatekeep stuff more and more. I hear a car. I think it's just over there. Okay. I'm not trying to be world's biggest gatekeeper, you know, there's a lot of stuff that'll be fine to tell, but like I was totally fine giving information to like people on like laundromat if someone wants to know about the USBs. I don't tell people, not because I don't want to share the USB info, but because I don't want them to know that I know that. The only one I've told is like Glorion, right? It's just, I don't know, it's a delicate balance, man. Okay. This is the stuff that is now not stacking. Okay. Stacks are pretty good. 2, 3, 5. See if we can do all of them or not. I'm curious to see. You used to have it be like, oh, these are stacking pretty well, actually. Right? Oh, no, they're filling in spots. Never mind. It used to be that you get stacks of like 10 constantly, so I think the devs maybe added more addresses at some point so that we can't stack like crazy. People wake up magically knowing stuff too all the time. All the time. Like, I notice things, I notice details, and I hate that when I notice a detail and I see that something's going on, sometimes people in chat will be like, oh, clueless, if only she knew. And I'm like, don't clue me in that this is actually something. Like, if I'm on full copium or not, like, I don't want to know. I just want to try it out, you know, like, we'll see. But yeah, some people do that, and I'm like, you're basically just telling me that I'm onto something, and I don't want chatters affecting that. Okay, these are all stacking, these are not. Alright, I'm gonna take the ones that didn't stack. Move them down here. That should keep it easy for first 3 rows. Okay. Okay. Oops. So now if it's stacking with one below, it'll just do that. Okay. We're pretty well systemized now, so I test these. Please! Please stack. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Can't be more, right? 5 and 3. Can't be that many more addresses. Actually, let's do it like this. These are the ones that did not want to stack into the trunk. So we'll do these plus 1. Oh, God. Ooh, okay, okay. Okay. Please. Please stack into the trunk. Okay. First 4 spots. Yeah, it's so much. Okay. Now, the fuck was that? It just fucking exploded. There we go. Hold on, I got a few more.
I need me to grab some?
Should be okay right now.
It's stacking a lot better now that we got more space, huh?
It is, yeah. There's just one more set of 5 crates. And then after this, that's all of them.
Oh yeah, you got 5 stacks, 4 stacks.
Yeah, it's looking a bit better.
It's getting good. Getting real good.
Yup. It's a lovely thing. Love me stacks, simple as.
Not gonna lie, I've never had it to where I've had like 10 stacks, and you're like, that's gonna feel nice dropping off at the guy. You're gonna drop off a 10 stack, get like $1,300 back.
Right,
oh my
right.
God.
It's gonna be good. I'm gonna do the thing that I always do with my pushers, which is I sit around and I become a drop-off point, so they grab some bottles so that they're only holding like misdemeanor amount, you know. Go drop them off, bring them back to me, drop off the money, and that way, like, if they get caught, you know, hopefully they don't get felonies or
whoever's doing this these drops for you, they're gonna get addicted to Moonshine because they're just gonna see those numbers. They're gonna be like, oh my God, this is insane,
dude. Yeah, the dopamine hit that they're gonna get is gonna be ridiculous.
They're gonna be like, every time I go to a door, I'm getting over $1,000, and it's nonstop.
Yeah. It's gonna feel crazy.
They're not gonna do the calculations. Remember how we talked about people
right.
talk about their time? They're gonna be like, we just made $40,000 every hour.
They're gonna be like, that was 40K an hour, and I'm gonna be like, well, what about all that cook time? That was days, and they're gonna be like, no, dude, it was crazy.
This is like a week-long operation. Get here, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. I keep telling people, crime doesn't pay unless it's Moonshine. Even then, it's like, we could have just done grime. Not gonna lie.
Fuck that.
Yeah. It's no fun at the end, but yeah.
Yeah, we're just about finished up.
Almost done. Okay.
Need me to grab any?
Yeah, just grab the rest of those. Oops. See if these stack in here.
Go forward, please. Yeah.
Alright, we can make our way out. Nice. I like how we were basically done right as someone rolled up. It's pretty clean.
I ever get more than $40 a bottle.
Yeah, man, these course batches are really... It's gonna be a lot of time for no money. I was doing that. I'm really good at when someone's actually rolling up and asking about Moonshine, or when I'm in the sewers and stuff, they roll up and they're like, oh, how long have you been down here? I feel like they're trying to suss me out because they want to see how much I've got on me, if it's worth robbing. I'll be like, oh, I just got down here. I just start bandaging for no reason. I just start bandaging just cause.
That's actually fine. That's fine right there.
I'll bandage a bunch and be like, oh, I gotta go get more, and then I just run to another part of the sewers. That's why I don't give away all the condom bandages that we find. I don't give them away because I can keep them to keep up appearances and bandage a lot, so I look like I'm not down there.
Ah, yeah, and then it's funny because like it's only certain people can do that because other people it's I don't know what's wrong. Oh God.
I'm gonna have one. Oh, nice.
Okay, listen. Pull before you crash it harder. Okay. No, don't pull over here. Let's go down a street. Just keep driving.
All right.
Like this to the left right here. Yeah, and just go down a little way so we get off the main road, and then I'll patch it up.
I have a toolkit.
Okay, cool.
I got a spare one after yesterday. On the weekends, you go crazy with it. On the weekends, you drive how you want. And if it's a rental, fuck the rental.
Almost all these stacked. I only got 2 bottles on me now.
Okay, nice. I still have some on me, so I could pull some out, or some space on me, so I could pull some out of the glove box, maybe.
I've only got 1 bottle on me now, so.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I could just grab that.
Yeah.
Almost. Do you like the rental from the Jackass movie? Oh my god, yeah. I get food after this too. I've been keeping more repair kits on me and stuff. Actually, I should buy some from Donnie after this. Like nothing happened.
Yep. Yeah, sure.
Just like nothing happened. If this were my own car, because I'm probably gonna just buy a new one soon. How much damage does it do to the engine when you keep using the repair kits? Doesn't it affect it a little bit?
A lot of people say it does this, does that. I mean, it's I honestly think that a lot of people are on copium with things because as you drive your car, you damage the engine as well. So it's like
yeah, so not really.
I mean? Like
you'd have to drive normally,
really
check engine.
Like,
yeah.
And is that tiny little damage you're taking from doing a repair kit worth the time it is? Like, do you really want to drive around your car smoking, about to blow up all the time, broken down on the side of the road, waiting 30, 45 minutes because you don't want to use a repair kit? Like, I've seen people do that.
It's the time cost for sure. I mean, that's what we were talking about yesterday, right? Like, time cost and efficiency is a different thing than just number go up, but you know, everyone's really big on calculating everything as base number go up, and it's gonna be bad for them in the end.
Yeah, if you take 1 bottle from the glove, I'll throw this one in there.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah, now you got everything. See, now it's easy.
Nice, perfect.
Do you have more crates at your spot or no?
Yeah, but I'm gonna do them another day. So I think after this, I'll grab some people and push. Yeah.
Because it's no, you should. Okay, you
know what? I agree. I agree.
I think we do it all at the same time because it's the same amount of work to push.
Yeah. The issue is I don't know which of those crates, because they got moved around by some other people. I'm not sure which ones for sure are yours versus which are some that are batches that might be different amounts.
Are they all average?
They're all average, yeah, but some might be batches that are like 117, 125. So I don't... If it's average and it's by address, that'll stack together, right? Does the sell price
no,
matter?
I think it's got to be the same formula, so...
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you what you want to do. It's that does complicate it a little bit.
Yeah.
So.
I think I'll handle that on my own time, just because that's going to be a little bit of a separate pain. Plus, I could do that while some of my guys are out pushing, and I'm the drop-off person. Just kind of multitask the time.
All right, so are we going back to do a little more or no?
No, not right now. I'll handle it.
Okay, cool.
But appreciate you. Okay, so it's 51 crates, so I'll head to the bank and throw that at you. I still have your ID, so that's all good.
Yeah, I'll shoot you a text with it. So.
Okay.
All right.
Perfect.
I see ya.
Thank you so much. Love Donnie. He don't gotta do that, but he do. I can tell Donnie's trying to build good rapport, because I think the thing that he wants is to do things with people. And because he seems to have his shit together, people don't do shit with him, really. You know, like, he's just like the lockpick guy for some people. But I see his value beyond that. Like, a lot of the stuff he's suggesting to me, he's like, I would do it this way, I would do it that way. It's kind of stuff that, like, I already know. He's a big suggester, but when he does suggest stuff, like, he's on the right track. That's a thing that I was already thinking, you know, and that's a good sign when, people make suggestions that I had already kind of thought of. Okay. I never use that one because it's so obvious. At the same time, I wonder how much of him suggesting to me is him actually thinking that I don't know, or just trying to see if I do know, because I could get angry and be like, stop mansplaining, I already know this shit. But I just sit around and I'm like, oh yeah, true. Yeah, I was thinking that too, yeah. Mm-hmm. You got a point, buddy. Seems like a good egg. Yeah, he's good so far. But then there's also something to be said. If I want to be a total psychopath, right? Or like, what's the word? Sociopath. I could be like, oh, yeah, true, that's a good idea. You got a good point. Because then it makes him feel like I need him and his ideas a little bit. And then that makes it like he becomes more attached. Right? Because don't psychologists say that that's a thing? That if someone feels like you're slightly dependent on them here and there, that they will become more attached. Right, it validates them. So even though everything he's telling me I already know, sometimes I'm just like, that's a good idea. What number did I just say? Just for gore. 450 per crate times 51 crates. 22,950. 6725. Okay, let's send the money to him. 6725. 22,950. Correct. Confirm. So 6725 to Mr. Donnie Jones. Actually, you know what I could do? I could do it like this. I could look at transfers that I did. And see that it's the same one. Okay, yeah. It doesn't even tell me the state ID. Okay. 6725. I won't even say what. Boom. There we go. So that's the deal that we agreed on, was 450 per crate. He does all the sewer picking and all the cooking, and I don't have to do any of it unless I feel like it, and his recipe is perfect. And then I could push it, or I give it to other people to push. If other people are pushing it, I'm taking that cook's percentage that I should get from it. Like, I'm having it be written down as if I cooked it. And then that cook's percentage, the money comes out of that. Okay. And I am working it out so that I'm not losing money for myself from this. But yeah, basically it's really the pushers that are going to benefit. Not so much me, unless I go and push this stuff myself. So I'm just kind of buying stuff up, using what should be my own cook fund to go. That goes toward me personally for my time. It goes toward Donnie basically. And this is how people should be doing stuff whenever they buy up stuff from people. They get whatever percentage they're going to get and credit for it from the crew, from their kickback. And they decide on their own end out of that how they're going to pay forward to the, you know, the people. And then if it's something like this where maybe the cut wouldn't necessarily cover it, we could take it out of the crew cut a little bit if we want. I, as the treasurer, and am approving that for people if they, you know... If it's something like this where the pushing doesn't take a lot of time, so the crew cut we still make out better in the end. Because the pushing is so fast, we're doing the task that takes the least effort. Then, you know, that's great. Some other things like this I wouldn't approve because the money we'd make, like let's say it was weed, someone was like, oh yeah, I want to buy up a shit ton of weed from some guy. I'd be like, no, because you're buying it up from him, he's making a good price, and then we have to do all the work of sitting around and delivering it, and pushing weed takes fucking forever. It's so time gated. Like, that sale wouldn't make sense. So you basically, you want to pay people to do the thing that is most time consuming and most difficult. Holy shit, so dark. And that's what I'm trying to do with all this. With the moonshine. Huh? There we go. I'm gonna put this, like, here just so I can see the spot. Oh, it didn't do it because it just put it in... Yeah, okay, never mind. Fine. Alright. Let's do all this. And then I had some that I threw here, too. Let's see if these stack up with those. Just have one big bottle pile. And then I gotta sort them. I gotta actually sort them by area. Okay, those don't stack. Okay, that did. Ta-da. Okay. Nice, most of them stacked in. Let's go. I think they definitely nerfed the stacking. I think they definitely made it so that there are more addresses now. Okay, and then over here. These are the ones that did not stack with those. Okay. But yeah, even if they nerf the stacking a little bit, it's still good. Who's that? What's that?
Oh my god, hey.
Oh my god, hey.
Jesus.
Hey, do you want to push a shit ton of moonshine?
I don't know if I'm much of a push. Don't you have to drive around and stuff?
Yeah, you do. Nah, you're fine, you're fine.
Not really up my alley, but...
Yeah, I know. I gotta push, don't worry.
Let's go bootlegging.
Good luck. Don't get robbed.
Okay. Let's go bootlegging. That's actually what they named the charges now. Mint, because they started figuring out, like, the, Let me get the rest of the bottles and bring them in. They started figuring out more of what's going on with it, so they decided to just make general, like, bootlegging charges for production of it, for possession, for, delivering. Like they kind of... They've been sussing it out. Okay, now we gotta see how many of these will stack with my other shit. But this is what I wanted to do. I wanted to make a moonshine op and not just be like solo doing moonshine, because I think I personally will make good money if I'm just soloing this moonshine thing. God, okay. Let's come back. But I wanted to create an operation because this way the crew will make more. By doing more volume. It'll be better, you know? Be like the Kennedys. That's what I'm saying! God, I hate this place with no lights. I want to go to the other house. Lang, please come back and let me in the other house. I want the key. I'm so tired of this house. Okay, please stack. Oh my god. Hello, please stack up shift clicking. Yeah, they definitely added more addresses. Because these are all Donnie's crates. They're all the same recipe. Oh my god. Okay. And these can just get thrown here, and if they stack, that's cool too. Alright, and then we go get the last ones from the car. Whew. Look at his little outfit. Look at him in his little outfit. Did I pay for the house yet? Not yet. I haven't gotten a chance to just sit and talk to Lang since we've seen each other around, and the other day he was like, I gotta talk to you, and I was like, okay, and then we went on this big, long, whole thing of us not really running into each other. When I ran into him, he had his phone out. When he ran into me, I was like doing some shit. So we're like both aware, but you know, gotta get to that point first. Okay, there we go. Like all this moonshine shit, was really hoping to do this in the other house because there's more space and I can, like, you know, make it a little easier. What you doing now? What you up to?
I got a guy who paid me to make graphics cards, so I'm making.
Ooh. Nice, nice.
Yep, just gathered all the stuff. Just gotta wait
Good
a few
shit.
hours and then
Wait a few hours.
they take 25 minutes apiece.
Oh,
so-
that's right. Ugh.
Yep.
But you got this. Make those sales. Let's go.
Surely the Moz.
Surely. Is he offline right now? Is that on stream or off stream, you know? Ooh, nice stacking, nice stacking. Online? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I couldn't tell if it was like off-stream voice or if he's actually just like, well, I'm gonna do the graphics card. Post Sag Farm? Yeah, yeah. I am aware of the events because I was with Glorion like a lot of yesterday. So, you know. And then Lucy stomped you. I think I would have gotten to talk to Lang if Luciano didn't like literally curb stomp me in the head. Okay, I don't think any of these will stack with the other stuff. But just in case they do. These might be other recipe. Whoop. This is the joy of Moonshine. This is it right here. Because that stack of fucking 5 bottles will all go to one address and you walk up to one door and place it down. And then you get fucking like 120 to 130 per bottle with that, right? Those will all, let's say they're all 120. Times that by 5, you just get that in one little moment. That's why I wanted to take the pusher percentage and move it so much lower compared to the cooks, because the cooks spend all this time doing this and then we sort it out, and then the pushers spend so little time actually doing this, you know, when it's done properly. If you just make 5 crates and then push them all, you're doing it wrong. Like, it's not efficient at all. You sound like your son. Yeah. Just like Bjorn. Just like him. I think realistically, I should do all of these. But I didn't want to only do them with Donnie. Also, I gotta recall. I gotta call back Ilya. Hi.
Hey, Gigi.
Just calling back.
Hey.
What's going on?
Hey, that's okay. I just needed a weed top up and nobody was around, but Speedy hooked me up, so it's all good.
Oh, okay. Good, good, good.
Mhm.
Glad to hear it. Yeah, no, I'm
right.
just back at the house now in case you need anything. I'm doing some sorting of like moonshine and stuff, so I'm just kind of driving back and forth. But if you need to get in the house, just let me know and I can like probably run over there.
Okay. Did you end up calculating all the kickbacks for the guys?
I gotta talk to the Dons first, but
Okay.
they just haven't been around all weekend. They tend to take the weekends off and stay in their apartments, so Hopefully, I don't know if any of them will be around today, but tomorrow I should sort stuff out.
Yeah, well, Speedy's here, but I assume we need to talk to all of them, so.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Yeah.
I've made that mistake before of just talking to one
Yeah,
person,
you have to,
so.
you have to talk to all of them then. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So hopefully, still weekend, but hopefully tomorrow I'll catch them.
Hey, no problem. Listen, these guys can wait as long as, we got to get that shit sorted anyway, so.
Yeah,
All right.
exactly.
That's cool. Okay.
Okay.
I'll see you around, all right?
All right, sounds good.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I like that Ilya always calls me first on stuff. God, it's so dark. Oh my god. I like that he always calls me first. Maybe I should sort some more crates, but I want to see if someone else wants to do it, because I enjoy Donnie, but I feel like this should be an activity with an in-crew member. But who's around besides Ilya? Speedy was around. Maybe not in-crew. Maybe let me find someone. Yeah, I gotta get food. Actually, you know what? Let me do that. Who would be around that would do this with me? Let's just looking at chill. Who have I not chilled with in a bit? Right, because I've spent... Maybe Speedy. I've spent so much time with, like, specifically Donnie on all of this that I want to make sure I see my crew members. Speedy. Flash? Flash doesn't know that I'm part of this crew. So Flash and I are very chill. But we're just, like, in the sewers chill. Larry. Oh, I could try calling Larry. Lottie would be really good too. We've been meaning to hang out. To Bjorn. Okay. I got some ideas. I'll make some calls. Let me go to the convenience store and get some food. And then after we're all topped off, I'll see if I can do it. Speedy would be great. Yeah, I gotta see if he's, just head focused on just pushing weed right now, or if he actually wants to do something else. Because he tends to, like, he wants to maximize his time doing what he's doing. If I'm like, hey, do you want to get in a car with me and just sit somewhere? Like he'd be down, but, like, am I taking him away from other stuff? So I can ask, but, you know. He tends to be our big guy for just pushing everything. And making sure that people are down there on the block, that he's holding it down. So many good options, yeah. Yeah. Speed is too high for this stuff. I just need someone to sit with me so I'm not alone, so I'm less likely to get robbed. Just buy a bunch. I always buy a lot because someone inevitably will always be like, anybody got food on them? Yo, I'm dying. Anybody got food? I'm, like, literally about to pass out. Anybody got food? What's the turf's percent? Oh, yeah, I didn't check it today. I know the other people have been trying to push ours down. Let me see. Let me just see real quick. Ours should be the only one really... Yeah, Scooby-Dooby's the only one being pushed in our area, and then let's check the turfs versus each other. I think ours got pushed down, right? 87 right now, and then Sandy's up at 100. I hate that they're pushing so much in Sandy because that's where the Moonshine goes too. The Moonshine goes there and it's like... People get called on weed calls. And then you'll just be pushing Moonshine. You're not related to that, but there's still just cops everywhere. But now that Speedy's back, I think things will be fine. I don't know if that really affects price. I need to ask him. Because, if it affects price, it'll affect how I pay people out. So I need to know in order to do my calculations right. Kind of like an average price per bag. And I can calculate that. Make it all work. Oh. Where'd he go? Either it's Ilya borrowing his car or it's him. Kitty, hi Kitty! Hi Kitty! Sorry, I looked at chat for a second. Is he still here? Did he go to the hospital? Hands up, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Who's that? Oh, I was making sure Speedy didn't die. You alright?
No, he's okay. Yeah, he's okay.
Oh shit, okay. Just making sure you're good. Have fun.
Thank you.
It's Flash and Ilya. Oh. There we go. We'll see if Flash gets a little tidbit of info there or not. We'll see. He knows now? Well, everyone knows that that's Speedy's car. Everyone knows that that's Speedy's car. But yeah, I'll pass him. I'll throw him a little bone. I've kept it so, like, hidden from Flash this whole time. Unless Harry said something to him, but I don't think he did. And I've been wanting to bring Flash in anyway, so. I also didn't say explicitly that it was me. He could voice ID me if he wants, but... Unless he's been around isn't the Kitty Yap sessions where is just saying fucking everything is so crazy. I don't think I've told in character how much I wanted to keep shit low key. I don't think I have. Right? Speaky's my weed guy? Yeah. I mean, this is really easy. If Flash is like, didn't know you worked with them. I could be like, oh yeah, I met Speedy from Senior Buns, so whenever I see him, like, he's so funny. He's just such a funny guy, so whenever I see him, like, I love to mess with him, and I thought it was like him going to the hospital, but then it was like, I heard your voice and it was someone else. That's crazy. And then I could be like, why were you in Speedy's car? Right? Then I'm sussing him out, and I'm like, what was up with that? And then I see if he tells me. Da-da-da-da. But they're using Speedy's car, so it's very easy for me to, like, roll up on it and be like, oh my god, oh, it's not Speedy, that's crazy. So why are you guys using his car? Yeah, I'm gonna reverse so note into a test, absolutely. Flash will be part of the crew in no time. I hope so. I hope he wants to be in. I've been having such a good time kind of testing him and talking to him. I think he's got, like, a really good attitude. So yeah, I think Flash will be good. Really, really good. Just think Lang likes to watch Octo existing. Yeah, it's... I love his chat because if you, like, I'll watch Buddha occasionally when I'm not, like, playing this. Octo will walk past him in the house and just be like, hey, right? He just says something. He's just like, hey, and walks past. And then Buddha's whole chat is like, Giga Chad Octo. They're like, holy shit, he is him. It's so good. I love it. Would Gigi vouch for Flash? Absolutely. I test everyone whenever I get a chance to. I tested the shit out of him a few times, and he's been incredible. Yeah, same with Teddy. For me, it's funny because people send me screenshots sometimes. So they do Giga Chad for Octo and Teddy. I walk past, or I'm not around and people are talking, and his chat is filled with people going, save us, Gigi, save us. Gigi, please save us. And I think that's so funny. They're like, please help. Or like, I won't be on. I'll be in his chat. I'll be like Lamau in Buddha's chat. And the whole chat will be like, please get on. They're crying. They're dying. You have to help them. It's so funny. Please. Look at this. Look at how many 5 and 4 and 6 snacks, 7 snacks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe I'll sort them. I think I'll do it right up here. I'll start placing the bottles by where they go. Actually, no. I should do all of this so I can just drop them in the stacks first. Okay. My favorite is when you have a meeting and I'm in a call with Nutra and I'm just dooming and despairing at the comms. Right? Right? Oh my god, it's so funny. It's always so funny to me. I told him to save this. everyone knows that they're being stupid, or when someone points it out and they realize they're being stupid, they're like, now it's time to double down because it's funny. You know? It's so good. Okay, right. Who should I call up? Let's think. Jaeger, are you around? Let's see. Kitty, did you know about this? Did you know this is my secret strategy so that if anyone finds my phone and like beats me up and steals my phone to see who I'm working with, they see this. And now they know they're on his shit list, or they think that. It's perfect. It's a perfect strategy. Ain't no way. Look, it's perfect. Because people see me running around with the guild a lot because I'm like always hanging out with Glorion. So I think they could probably put those together and be like, oh yeah, she's probably with them. I keep just wearing purple every now and then. It's actually incredible. It's actually so good. Actually, is he around? Is Bert around? He's my bestie right now. Since Tony doesn't show up, he comes back and all I've been doing is spending time with fucking Glorion. I hope he cries. Put Fingaldan second. Oh my god. I haven't met him in character. I've heard about him in character so much, but I haven't gotten to meet him. Tony Aware. He's just so busy this week. It was his birthday week. He's just been doing so much shit. People had things planned for him. They were taking him out to different places. Like, you know. Because I'm pretty sure his actual birthday is today, but then they were starting to celebrate another day. And then he's got like another group of people that will celebrate today. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so much. It's so much. So, yeah, not really concerned with Tony. I see people dooming and glooming, and they're like, oh my god, Tony hates NoPixel. I was talking about this yesterday, literally. They're like, he hates NoPixel, and I'm like, it's his birthday, and he has friends IRL. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I know it might be hard to imagine doing things IRL with people, but like, he does that. Isn't that crazy? Oh, I miss Danny, the streamer Annie. I could just go hop into VC in this one server, see her anytime, but like I miss her as Danny. Got a GF? Yeah, Brandon. Yeah, Brandon's always taking him out. It's crazy. That's crazy. Who the fuck is on? Who the fuck is on? Who'd I call? Who do I think is around? Hi, Garrick. Hello. Happy 3 months. Who the fuck's around? I should put, oh my god, I should put 2 Lang. You getting on? Call me immediately. No, imagine someone steals my phone and they see 1 Jaeger heart, 2 Lang. That's an immediate, like, put phone back in pocket, forget this ever happened, you know? I think that's the most horrifying thing I could do. 3 Vingledan. 3 Mr. K. No, but I don't... Number 1, I barely know Mr. K in character. Barely. Number 2, if anyone's going to be stealing my phone, it's likely that it's someone associated with him. So it'd be very weird. It would make it obvious that the other shit is a lie. Whereas I know, like, no one in the guild is going to be stealing my phone for the most part, right? She's been wanting to hang out with you more. I know. Jean Paul. I think, yeah, Jaeger and Lang being 1 and 2 in your phone seems possible. Right, because if anyone's stealing my phone, it's probably because they're thinking that I'm with Lang's crew. So I think making it seem like I'm associated with Guild and Lang, kind of like in between, is fine. And then I could be like, oh, I'm actually Guild, but you know, like I do help the other crew with some of their affairs, right? Young Dab. Oh my god, if it's Guild people and Lang and then Young Dab as like my top contacts, that's really funny. I feel like that's such a like ooh. JP might just get you shot or get it faster. I think so. You know, let's call Speedy. Why not? Let's see if he's still on. I don't know if he is. Oh,
Hola.
Hey, what are you doing right now?
Roof jobbing. What about you, Mama?
Ooh, okay. I need to grab a bunch of crates of moonshine and drop them off at the guy so he can put them into bottles. I need someone to come with me though, because I don't. If you go alone, you're just like gonna get robbed.
Yeah, I'll be there. If you give me 5 minutes, I'll give you a call back. We can go together. No problem.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright, no problem.
Alright, bye bye.
Bye bye. Don't worry about it, Abdul. Be hard. Be hard.
I think he's with someone. Be hard, be hard. I love Speedy. He's my favorite. Okay, are these mine? Or are these mine? Which ones were Donnie's? These ones are definitely Donnie's. I don't know how many of the other ones, are or are not. Let's take that many. Okay, let's do that many. Yeah, he's with Abdul. I think that's so fucking funny. Do you think he's like just yelling at Abdul in general? Or do you think he's actually doing it with Abdul? If he's doing that shit with Abdul, that's funny as fuck. I want to watch that VOD. I could grab a few more. Or could I? Are those all the same recipe? I don't even know. Okay, you know what? I think maybe I leave it at that and then come back for more. Or do I? Please let me see them. Please let me see. Oh. Please let me see them. Please. Oh. All right. Well, you know what? No matter what, I gotta pick it up like this. Because it doesn't want me to see this shit. Okay. I hate this. I can see what's above me on the ground. Okay, this one. Ooh, those are almost dead. So we have to definitely push that one out. I think this is enough. Scroll down, you left one up top. Look. When you tell me things, seconds have already passed. Okay? And I've been talking and thinking, and I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Because I'm like, did he mean when I was standing there or there or there? Because things have happened. So just kind of assume that if you want me to do a thing, but I've been like moving through menus fast, that you will never be able to help me ever. Because 20 things happen in a second, you know? It's over there. Your mom's over there. Your mother. Your mother. It's not a big deal. I'm gonna have to come back anyway. As a side note, I hope my power doesn't go out, but it's been so windy today. There is a small chance that, things will just go and poop out. If they do, just know that it's been super windy and crazy. Should be okay. I have a generator, but like, you never know. You never know. Why should your power go out with the wind? Good luck. Well, it's because power lines get tapped by things when it's super windy, and sometimes it just cuts power for a bit. Tree falls on a power line, you know, those sorts of things can happen. Happens to me often enough. Windy there too. Yeah, it's just a big old windy day. I don't know where Speedy will be, but I didn't want to leave this car alone. Because some shit that's been happening... Oh yeah, I used up my repair kit. Maybe I'll just wait at the tow yard and see if anyone comes by and I can grab one from them. Something that's been happening is people have been occasionally lock-picking rental cars that they see people leaving around, especially if you leave it near a sewer entrance to see what's in your glove box. And I've had people yoink stuff from mine like 3 times now. There was one time I left like a bunch of moonshine and they yoinked it, and it wasn't too bad. It wasn't that many crates that I lost, and they were test batches, so like, you know, it wasn't devastating. But if I have like this trunk full of stuff, you know, I don't know if people are gonna lockpick cars that are just sitting outside of houses or what. So I think using your car as storage, if you're not putting it away, is like a terrible idea now. Basically, just always be with it. If it's not in a house, it's not safe. Is anyone here? Oh, he's checking impound. Okay, while I wait for Speedy, I'll wait here. Because if a tow person shows up and they can buy me repair kits, I can ask them for that. And if they don't, and Speedy calls, that's fine too. It's just the most efficient place for me to stay. You said you're thankful you don't have to deal with the crazy weather America gets. It's scary sometimes. Really only if you're in like Tornado Alley and you're in that spot where people get tornadoes all the time. Everything else is pretty chill. Up north there's a lot of snow, like there isn't any place that's cold. In the south east you get hurricanes, but like everywhere else also gets like hurricanes and typhoons and shit. You know, there are a lot of regions that have that issue, so it's not really like too unique to the US, or like if it is, it's unique to a small region, not most of it. Earthquakes sometimes. I feel like they happen a lot more in other places than they do in the US, to be honest. Or like certainly not huge ones. West Coast gets some of them, but not that much. Not that much. The wind trees look so... Yeah, I love the way all this looks visually. I actually turned graphics down a bit so it runs nicely for me. And this game still looks pretty beautiful. I'm not running shaders. I really want to. But I don't know, like, kind of what that'll do to, you know, my system in general. But it's, especially once I get a 2 PC setup done, then I'll really want to be running that. Maybe I can check with this guy. No, he's not. No, he's leaving. Damn it! Well. How 2 PC setups work? In layman's terms, really fast bullet points. You have 2 PCs, they're both on. You can access them both with all of your peripherals. One is actually running the stream, running OBS, and the other one is running the game. And you basically use like a capture card to... You play the game on one, but then visually it gets sent to the streaming PC. And that's how you do all that. So it's just like if you played games on a PS5 and then use a capture card to send it to your main PC and then stream that. It's like the same idea. So you can run games at full everything. Because running OBS and an entire game, and for me, a model for VTubing, like everything together at the same time on your streaming PC is a lot. So I can't play everything at like the best quality that my computer could handle. Because if I'm playing these games alone, like my computer can absolutely do it. My computer's really fucking good. But, you know, there's just an amount of things you could do at once. It's basically like running 3 games, you know? It's also super shit if the PC crashes. Yeah, I'd rather run games that are likely to, like, crash, install things out, whatever, on a PC that is not streaming. So, setup can be finicky. I think the most finicky thing is the audio, because no one likes doing audio setup. It is nightmarish if you don't like know a shit ton about it. And if you're trying to learn about it, it is not a super simple thing. It takes a lot of time to kind of learn all that. So, should have asked that guy for a repair kit. Should have done it. Should have shaken him down. I'm gonna ask this nice lady. Excuse me. Would you be able to purchase a repair kit for me?
I am actually not good enough to purchase repair
okay,
kits.
okay.
I'm sorry.
No, no worries.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. We got Speedy. Hello.
Yo, yo.
You at the house or?
Yeah, I'm at the house now, eh? You
Okay.
there?
I'll pull up in a second in a Seminole. I'm in the south side.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a pistola then. One second.
Okay.
So where are we going? I've never done this. So I have no idea.
Oh, you haven't done it? Okay, Moonshine guy, he's in, like, Great Chaparral. Just a little bit north.
Great Chaparral sounds like a church. I have no idea.
Yeah. It's kind of
Is
near
it
the
a
church. It's not
Oh,
at the
okay.
church, but it's, like, at this blue house near it. There's a guy leaning there.
Yeah.
And, I just bring the crates to him, and he unpacks the bottles. I bring them back to the house, get more crates, do that. I have to do it, like, 2 times. And then I stack all the bottles together, so the pushing gets really efficient. It's like
I see what
super
you mean.
fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like 32, does that mean?
Yeah. So I just need to do the part where we unpack the crates at the guy, and that's it. If you want to try pushing it, I can show you too. I don't know if you ever wanted to.
Nah.
Nah.
No, I'm too lazy for the... I don't have time, you know, I'm pushing moto and stuff.
Yeah,
so...
that's what I figured. And it's honestly, it's annoying because you have to check the address, go to the exact door. It's fucking annoying.
Okay, I got the pistola. Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, what? Check the fuck no, I ain't doing that shit.
Yeah, no, you would go crazy.
Yeah. No, I like the moto, and I'm doing towing and other stuff on the job.
Oh
I
shit,
mean,
you're
on the
doing
side,
towing.
Yeah, and I do roof, you know, I like roof running.
Yeah,
so
yeah. That was fun.
I'm trying to meet my I'm gonna try to meet my weekly quota with roof running. So you want me to follow in the car, right? In the yellow car.
Yeah. You just follow, and then just stay nearby.
Yeah.
When I'm like near that house, because apparently, it's BBMC that loves to roll up on people.
I don't give a fuck who they are. We you know, I got a
Nice.
gun. We're ready. So just, you know.
Okay, perfect.
I'll just follow you. Bye bye.
Yeah. Night.
Let me hang up.
He hung up. I just stayed on. I love Speedy. Get the pistola. I was laughing when you guys were monkeying at the trolley. I heard it, so I was just like, I'll just slow down. But I didn't like turn, so I realized that you guys probably maybe you didn't hear it as early as I did, so maybe you weren't as aware because I like stopped and everyone was like, oh. Because I have the game turned up in my ears a lot more than it is for you. And I have music turned up for you. It's turned down for me a little bit, right? Like my balancing is a little different, so sometimes I forget that, like, yeah, you didn't hear it. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. The fuck is this local doing? Oh, he's got the red lights under. Ooh. Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is where I always crash, up in Vinewood. I need to... So I don't really know the roads up here very well at all. I think I should, like, get to know them, because, Octo always goes up here to lose cops. Starts going in the hills. And he was saying to me, he was like, yeah, it's really good. They mess up a lot when driving around there. And, like, I do too, because I'm not familiar with it. But if I spend time really getting to know, like, 2 little routes or something, my guess, I think it'd be good. I know people always used to do a lot of, like, racing and stuff through there. Yeah, a lot of locals, a lot of turns, exactly. But is my... Like, would I be good enough to get good at it versus a cop? That's the thing, too. Like, I don't know. It might be like a bad idea, potentially. But I don't want to, like, not learn, because then the answer can't always be just call Octo if you're in trouble. Like, we have him as much as possible, but the answer should be learn it yourself and try to get away, and then call Octo. Okay. Okay. Can I do this? Yeah, I need to learn rat strats and stuff. Nobody's gonna roll up on me with that. Look at him in the background. He's just sitting there with his yellow fucking car. It's like ready. There he goes. There he goes. Exactly. We love Speedy. Car you can see from space. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. Speed around? Yeah. Figure if I need somebody to protect me from this shit, he's the best person for that job. Plus I just do more shit with him. It's good. No one rob him doing money runs? Yeah, I think we need Speedy and Octo to be doing money runs together. I think the two of them, like Octo just available for pickups and swaps. Speedy doing the actual run. It's perfect. Like we don't need to worry about anything. I mean, not 100%, non-zero chance, but you know. Or you know, everyone likes you know. Yeah, he's not trying to get a felony though. He's really afraid of getting a felony. He's been avoiding it like the plague. So like, same thing when doing heists. Like, we don't need you know in on these heists because like, we have people that are good at the other shit. So he's been not even going in. He's just been available for pickups. So that his chance of getting caught in a felony with that stuff, you know, is way lower. He's just trying to play it safe. Which we all respect. I mean, that's fine. If we needed him, and we're like, no, we can't do it without you. It's impossible. Then, you know, maybe we would be like, hey, buddy, no. You gotta join, but for now, you know, we all get it. We don't mind. So I saw some people that were like, you need your hacker. And I was like, all right, fuck me and Marty then. Like, we got it, man. It's fine. Oh, these are not stacking. Okay. Let's see what we got. Oh. Maybe I can't do more right now. This is why I didn't want to do it with Donnie, because there were like a whole bunch that I knew would not stack. Okay. Let's just take... It's just 3. Where is he? Is he up there? Can I run up to him? Let me put some shit in your trunk. Is that okay?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, okay, okay. Thank you.
No problem.
That should be good. And then I take these. Oh, okay, I think we go back with that, and I'll do the rest later. Okay. Back to the house. Drop stuff off. I love his stupid fucking car. Stupid idiot car. I really want an SUV. Like, I know I was like telling you guys that I really wanted the ride, and then I did, but I didn't get it because I was like, what if they restock and there's like a solid SUV that shows up that I want? I don't want to drive an SUV, but I should have one for stuff like this, I think. So I didn't really worry about it, you know? Because also the restock hadn't happened, so I was like, I can't worry about this too much. New one's coming allegedly. I've heard all the rumors. I heard all the rumors. I did see, was it Coil? Someone said they were like, they wanted to do new cars at the same time as they do new other stuff, like jobs and things. You gotta keep it all together. Which means, you know, you gotta wait longer, but it gets packaged into a big update. Which I think is good. I just think they need more shitty little daily drivers to become available. Like, they should just stock more of them number-wise. Not different types. They could do that if they want, but availability's gotta go up because there's so many people in the city that do not have cars. They just, like, can't get cars. Except for a couple of the real shit ones that are overpriced for what they are at Mosley's. You know, that sucks. That sucks. No one wants to buy the fucking Asterope for, like, was it 40K or something? Nobody wants to spend that much on a daily driver that's not even, like, gonna be that good. Lack of Glendales and Seminoles. Yeah, I think they should be stocking stuff like that. They should stock, like, a shit ton of those. Maybe not, like, completely unlimited, but I don't know. The idea of limiting cars drives me a little nuts. I understand why it's got to happen for some, but for the lower ones, should be like one per person for some of them, right? Put this stuff in the house. Okay. Okay, and I think some of these might not stack up with the stuff that I already have. Not really sure about that. But we'll try. Oh. No, it is the same recipe, okay. It's so hard to tell. It's so hard to tell until you just do this. The other idea is that, no, I don't think it would work. I was gonna say I could unpack them before the guy, like unpack them myself, stack some stuff together, and then bring it to the guy. That might be more efficient. I don't know. Okay, I put that there. There was like another set of shit I put over, here. This one still had open spaces, so here we go. Ta-da. There we go. If car availability was tied to legal job rep. Ooh, that would be interesting. I can grab the bottles.
Yeah. And then you got one more round, right?
Yeah, I gotta do one more after this.
Yeah, no problem.
Speedy's the best. Yank. I'll just do as many as I can hold in that, in that time with him. And then if some of those crates don't get done, that's okay. But I will have more spaces because I have fewer crates, so it should be okay, maybe? Okay. Who feels like stacking? Ugh. It's gonna be so good because this like tedious bit of work that I'm doing here is gonna make it so that whoever's pushing just drops those things like butter on the ground, you know? It's gonna be so easy. And you know, my concern is they made it so that if you drop things at the wrong door, a dog comes out and bites your ass. It's like chopping, where it's not exactly like safe to do. It's not just the cops that can get you. There's now more mechanics outside of that because Bjorn warned me. He was like, "Oh yeah, if you drop it at the wrong door now, a dog can come out and just fucking bite you." And I was like, "Oh." And then, you know, if you get bitten, it leaves a blood splatter. They get a call, they see that there's a blood splatter, they take the DNA. Right? So like it's not safe. It's just it doesn't matter if you get out fast. If the cops see your fucking blood on the ground, like that's the thing with chopping where people are like, they're like, you have to fucking kill the dog. They're like, stab the dog, you know? They're doing it because, like, if the dog bites you, and your DNA is on the scene now. So, you know, shit's not safe. It's not safe at all. So, I want to make this, I want to do all this work up front. Make this all, you know, tedious stuff happen here at this point. So the people delivering can just make as few deliveries as possible. Okay. Dogs can do that. Yeah, if it's a certain kind of dog, it's like a guard dog. It just comes out and attacks you. So the dogs, when you're chopping, that are walking around the property, if they see you trespassing, they'll just run up to you and bite your ass. They can actually down you too. They do quite a bit of damage if you fight them for a while. Okay, we roll out. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. It's dangerous. And like the last thing you want is your blood on the scene of a major thing, you know, suspicious activity call in, your blood is found on the ground. And this is me assuming. I don't know if the cops are looking for and picking up blood splatters outside of houses if they get suspicious calls. I'm just assuming because Bjorn told me, like, oh yeah, the dogs will bite you now. But that's my first thought because I know it's like that with chopping, so... You know, I think it's a valid, real valid concern. Oh, I gotta do my fucking... I gotta get gas. I need gas, bro. Oh, wait. I'll just get like half. Speed's gonna be like, where's she going? It depends on the cop, but good to assume they all will. If something is possible, you should assume it'll happen. Because if you get complacent and you're like, they probably won't, and then they do that one time, you fucked up so bad, you know? Just fucking assume always that they're gonna do it. Pretend that the cops are really smart. Speedy, I need gas. Speedy, I need gas. my favorite. Sick burnout. So cool, so cool. Watch his tires pop? Dude, I don't think they have, you know, like a tire durability thing, but if they did, everyone who likes drifting would cry. They would cry. Challenge him to a race in this fucking car? No. No. Speedy's perfect for this crew. We could have brought in someone else who's like really on their like gang shit. They just wouldn't have been right. None of them would have been right. He's the only one. Yellow car fits him so well. Well, he was with what's their name? The gang. Oh, where's Yellow? He was like their guy for so long. Yeah, Vagos. Yeah. So it's like, it just makes sense to me. Are we gonna get him banned for the rental you didn't turn it on time? I didn't check. I think the bans last a week. For the rental cars. Or the test driving cars, rather. Alright, Speedy. We roll out. We got the pistola. Nobody will bother me. And it'll be fine. I just like, you know what I really enjoy is that our crew, we have all these different people who've got like max rep with these other people, right? Like I've got a really good guild rep. Which is great. And then Lang's got like the lumber union rep. Speedy's got a lot of rep with a lot of people. We just kind of cover a lot of the bases. Marty and Larry, I think that's one of those things that is goated about them, is that they're so chill with a lot of people that like I definitely don't know, and like people that probably wouldn't like our guys that much. So like we're just so rounded with all that. And it doesn't mean that they won't, you know, defend their guys if something happens. They won't like side with us, you know, or anything, but it at least keeps a lot of our individual guys from getting destroyed. Yeah, everyone knows Tony. Yeah, I don't think Tony has any specific beef. If he sees people around, like, they might rob him, but they'll do it reluctantly, and they'll be like, ah, sorry. We gotta do what we gotta do, you know what I mean, man? Like, like they're not gonna fucking be mean to him or clap him and feel, like, really great about it. They're gonna be like, oh, damn, I had to shoot Tony. That sucks. Yeah, sorry, sir. So, it's pretty good, and I think that's the joy of doing something that feels more like organized crime rather than just gang shit. It's about just trying to do business. Like when we were warring with the company, right? It was because they were clapping our guys and we're like, well, fuck, we have to do something now. But nothing, nothing beyond that, right? No one's starting like unnecessary violence. Which means I think in the long term we'll be so much better off for it. And it doesn't mean that we'll never get violent, because, like, there will be times where that's literally the answer, but, you know. Yeah, it's strictly business, right? Speedy won that more himself low-key. I know. Oh, yeah, you know being a big one. With rep with everybody. I'm actually, how should I say this? Maybe it's just my personality. I'm surprised so many people, like so much that they are willing to like not beat him up, not rob him from him and stuff, because he'll never be loyal to them. Shouldn't they know that? Maybe they don't know that. Maybe they don't care. Like, I don't know what it is, but like I think I see what they're seeing, but it's not enough for me to just be like, oh yeah, I'll just trust this person and just tell him stuff about my operations that, you know what I mean? Like, helps everyone out, usually just not. Yeah, kind of. I'm a very different person where I'm more wary. If I weren't in the same crew as him, I would not be trusting him the way these other people are. And not in a bad way. Not like I would distrust him necessarily, but like I pick up on his bullshit really easily. Right? I'll shoot around, you know? Yeah. That's his shtick. I think he and I are really similar in the way we think. And maybe it comes out differently in how our characters are. Just knowing him, we think very similarly about a lot of this stuff. So I think I see through it really easily. And that's why for me, I'm like, damn, you guys believe that guy? You know? When I hear people just believing everything he says, I'm like genuinely shocked. It's always funny to me. I don't know, they really believe him so quick. And I think it's a good thing. It's a good thing for him, but like he's definitely like playing the game, you know, like fully. I wonder how many other people see it like that and they're just going along with it because it's funny. Or what, you know? It's the voice, I swear. His voice is very disarming, yeah. Same thing. Oh, Shoto has that. The thing is, Shoto escalates. He raises his voice when he starts getting like flustered or something, so it doesn't exactly work out for him in the end. CJ trusts him enough they called Yuna to lockpick a PD car for K-Town? That's what I'm saying. But then my concern is he's playing that kind of role, right? So let's say CG rolls up on me and claps me and I'm like, you have to kill them. He's not gonna do it. He's gonna be like, yeah, someone should kill them. Like, hopefully he doesn't have to, but will there be a moment where he has to go up to bat for us and he like doesn't because he wants to not ruin his rep with other people? Is the concern. Because I didn't know him in 3.0. Gigi doesn't know him, right? From that long ago. She just trusts him a lot because of like some day one shit. So like she doesn't have any reason to, you know what I mean? Yeah, his elo strats are crazy. Okay, someone here. I'm almost done with mine. I'll give you a sec.
Do your thing. Do your thing.
Do your thing, he says. Do your thing. It's annoying because it's only one person at a time. Fuck, my shit's not stacking. I could throw out the old ones, honestly, if I need to. Just be like, yo, finders keepers for anyone who wants them. I think these won't stack. Okay, I could check glove box again, and then that should be like just enough spaces. One sec. Oops. Okay. And before Speedy robs the do your thing guy? No. He won't do it unless I literally get rolled up on. Okay, here, I'll give him some of the really old shitty ones that aren't stacking. There you go. Alright, you're good. Alright, I'll remember him. That guy did not rob me. He can have those bottles as a nice fee if he delivers them fast enough, because they're gonna die by the end of today. You'd have to have played 3.0 to completely understand his connections and relations. Yeah, for sure. And I'm not gonna, look back at everything Yuno did and then use OOC knowledge to make my character be like, well, I guess he's fine completely then. Right? Because that would make no sense. But I'm also not going to have my character distrust him because he hasn't done anything to make her, like, really completely distrust. It's just going to be like she hasn't seen him go up to bat for the crew yet kind of thing, so she'll just hold judgment until then, if that makes sense. Like, I can't say either way. And he has said, like in character, I've been like, yeah, you spend a lot of time with other people, and he's been like, well, you know, as things go down more, I'm gonna spend more and more time with just the crew, so, you know, I'm getting that time in now. And I was like, you know what, I completely get that. That's why I do so much with other people as well, honestly, right now. Which I have to because of the sewers, to be honest, because not all my guys are down there, but, you know, I could just be like, Lang, when you're doing your materials deliveries and I'm doing my bookkeeping, let me roll around with you in your car. So I can just spend more time with you, you know, like get that rep up, whatever. But I don't. Because then it gives him time to just do all this shit with other people, not worry about me. Make sure that I end up calling other people instead. I think it's good that way. But in the future, it's just going to be like us in cars rolling around together all the time, you know, as we start opening businesses together and stuff, so. I think it's good to do it now. While we feel like we really can in, like, large volumes. Oh my god, the frames. Ugh! This be so unpredictable. Buddha's learned any plan with him does not go as planned. Oh, I know. I've kind of seen it firsthand quite a bit. Okay, we all good? Oh, he went in. I didn't see him going. Talking to an empty car. Where'd you go? Oh, my throat's so... Thank you. Appreciate it.
You have a good day. I'm probably gonna sell a little bit cushion and go to sleep, eh?
Okay.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see you. Have a good sleep.
Have a good day.
I love it says sleep because I do that too. When I talk to, like, my brothers, I say the same thing. I'll be like, I'm going to sleep, or we go like, yo, I'm sleeping in a couple minutes. But we do like the SCH in front of everything. And then when I met Speedy and he did it too, I was like, oh my god, there it is. We do that. Okay. Here we go. So now we've got, like, the absolute motherload of moonshine here in these two spots. There's so much I can't even fucking see it. Let's see what stacks. Okay. Oh my god. Oops. Okay. You can't see it, but welcome to Moonshine City. We're gonna do this. The stuff that will be placed here. This will be Polito. Polito. Yo, Polito. Okay, and then this stuff here will be Nudist Colony. I don't think it needs to separate out separately. That can just go to Polito. We'll do Sandy. This will be Sandy proper, like the actual town area. This will be Route 68 West. This will be Route 68 East. And then where else do we have? We've got, like, the fishing area. They don't really do that too much anymore. We've got Grapeseed. Let's do Grapeseed. I don't know that I need to separate it out into too many others, but we'll see how many we have. Rapeseed. Rapeseed. Alright. This is how we do it. Oh my god, look at these. Some of these stacks are just 8. Imagine just dropping 8 bottles in front of a door and they all get soaked up and you get like... was it 8 times 130? Get that many dollars. Okay. Sandy. Now I have to do this. So annoying. So annoying. Sandy. Nobody better get robbed doing this. Dude, if one of my guys gets robbed and they're holding 5 million bottles, I'm gonna be so mad at them. Because doing this means that it'll be really easy for them to have these, all these little, like, drop-off points with the... You remember how we did last time with me, Tony, Luciano, how I sat there in a separate car and they picked it up for me? It's Polito. They need to be doing it like that. And I will offer my time to do that with them. I will sit there in a car, do some bookkeeping in the car, you know, it'll all be fine. If they don't talk to anyone and they just do that shit and lose it, I will just fine them for all of the stuff that they lost. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. It's one thing if you get robbed and you took all the precautions. 68 West. But if you didn't, you're getting fined. You're getting fined. Sandy. Oops. I have to like back out of all the menus before I do that. Okay, Sandy. Polito. And then what I can do is I can call up like Bjorn and Gloriana and be like, where are they patrolling right now? They could be like, yeah, Sandy's really hot. And they'll be like, okay. And then we just go do the Polito deliveries together, right? That was Sandy, right? I'm not going crazy. Tell me if I was crazy just now. Tell me if I was, because I'm talking while I'm doing this. Okay, Polito. It was, okay. Thank you. This is going to be so much money. 68 East for whoever is doing this. And they better not complain about the pusher amounts. Look, it's 8 bottles. Getting, you know, changed up because I'm making this so efficient for them. Take it upon myself. I'm even taking all the money out of my cut for the cook fee and paying it out to another guy for cooking. I am not personally benefiting. Maybe I will if I explain all the effort I put in. Be like, yo, give me a portion of that fee. I did all that sorting for you. Give me some dollars, you know? We'll see. Polito. Polito. Wow, there's so many in Polito. I feel like they really upped. They upped that like a lot. 68 West. Right here. This part actually isn't that tedious. It's like it feels tedious going through the menus, but it's pretty quick. It's just that there's so many. Okay, you're gonna Sandy. Starts turning into bags because there's so many just stacked up. People are gonna see this and go crazy. We'll say the 68 East, yeah. Why not? Why not? Sometimes it just auto-opens my menu. I don't know what that's about. Oh, that's the one that's at the U tool. 68 East. This is administration at its finest. I need to get everyone's minds into this. I need the pushers to do this and see all of this upfront work and start pushing effectively. I need them to understand by seeing it and being like, oh my god, that was so easy. We made so much money in so little time. Like, they need to do it and then be like, wow, we should do this every time. Because if I stand here and I explain what I'm doing right now just verbally to someone and be like, you should do it this way, they're gonna go, okay, and they're gonna do this with 10 crates, 2 of those bottles are gonna stack, and they're gonna be like, I did it. And then I have to be like, no, 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 you do this with fucking 51 crates, okay? like I'm doing. You need to go crazy with it. But it's really hard to get people to like understand the value until they see by doing. Right? Okay. 68 west. Hoist. Look at that. It's so beautiful. This satisfies my brain so much too. Doing stuff like this. I will consider that 68 east. This kind of stuff makes me so... It makes me feel so soothed. This is why I like doing the bookkeeping. I know Lang always says, he's like, she's doing the worst job that no one wants to do. And I'm like, all right, but like, I want to do it though. Because I like it. And if we figure it out, if they want to pay me a separate fee for just doing this shit, like, dude, I would do this all day. Podcast and organize shit. Hell yeah. Hot 60 west. Right there. Maybe I should just push some of this myself, get a friend. Grapeseed. Wow, we've had like none in grapeseed so far. The way it works now is like you open a crate and a whole bunch of the bottles will be going to the same area and then like 2 or 3 will go to a different one. So sometimes you'll just have so many that go up to grapeseed and then wait, I just forgot where that was because I'm just nuts. But yeah, it's oh, that was Sandy, okay. It's made it a little easier if you're just pushing a few crates, which I think is a good way to get players to trick themselves into thinking that pushing a few is the right way because it feels efficient. It's not, but it feels efficient. I think the devs are trying to gaslight people. Either that or they're just setting up so that only like the players who figure these things out get properly rewarded, which I think is probably the right way to do it. Problem is if they don't organize it in their pockets, yeah. I always did it that way, like you probably watched me do it that way. Because I was doing my test batches, right? Those weren't all like the same recipe and stuff. Oh, there's right there. But now that these are just ones that I'm buying up, they're all the same recipe and they stack, man. We just go crazy with it. If you guys were on the server, you were playing
11 C's.
This game, what do you think you would be doing? What do you think you would actually enjoy doing for money? Would you be like me doing Moonshine, or like, does this look hellish to you? Is this a thing you'd rather watch than do? This organization. Because I've had a lot of people comment and be like, you know what? This is satisfying to watch, but I wouldn't do it myself. Weed, running shine, political, lawyer, her friend Moonshine, driving felonies. Quite a few people saying grime. Yeah. She's 6. Broker of what? Trying to be a cop? I think I would actually really like cop shit. I think I would. I like being a doctor. I actually really enjoy the civ stuff. I just think it's a little too unchanging for it to be the only thing I do. But I enjoy it. Senior buns! What if you just play a character that's literally just always working senior buns and you like doing senior buns roleplay? Honestly? Okay, more Polito. Jesus Christ, there's so many up there. Oh. EMS for RP. Ooh, EMS is fun. I feel like doing EMS would have been like a good move for me, but I think character-wise, Doctor makes so much sense. No job begging RP. You could be a bum. Actually, a lot of people that ended up in the sewers, they started off their RP as like a homeless person. And that was it. Like Clem. I remember meeting Clem basically day one. She was just walking around in her like outfit where it's like a dirty ass jacket with no shoes. And she just was sitting around being like, yo, you got $30? And I was like, okay, yeah, why not? Here you go, you seem nice. And she was super nice. She's like, all right, thank you. And then I see her down the sewers way later, and I remembered her. I was like, oh, shit. She didn't remember me, but, like, I didn't say anything to her. I just saw her and knew. I was like, oh, that's that lady that was, like, bumming it. What happens to anyone who booze? Yeah, that was Bjorn. That was Bjorn. It's like a character trait, like, when he starts drinking, he gets like that. Do I want to make this 68 East or Sandy? I'll do 68 East. It could use some more, right? Get to cooking. I like the sewer gathering, not gonna lie. I know it's like mind-numbing for some people. That and grime, I actually enjoy doing stuff like that all day. No joke. 68 West.
Hello, GEEGA.
Hello. How are you? Hello. This is West. These deliveries are gonna go crazy. I want to do the delivering. I kind of do. I like doing it. It just feels like it's more risky now because the cops know what's going on. I won't have too much time today, but maybe tomorrow, I'll grab a friend to do a bunch of it. I don't know, but if I do get a felony, I am immediately losing my doctor job, so I don't know. And I was just talking to the deputy mayor about like how we can improve the medical system. So I don't know. Oh. Wait, was this Polito? No, this is Grapeseed. Guess who it is? Hello?
It's dead.
What?
It's dead.
Oh no, what happened?
Okay. 15 cooks, boom. After starting 16. That I had 6 stills. That equates to 6. So, you know, 15 times 6, 90. Expenditure of all of that, of, you know, buying the stills and then
and they're more expensive now.
We made 60 grand for like a shit ton of hours of work across 3 people.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would I do moonshine when I could just grime?
Yep. This is what I'm saying all along. If they did anything to make it worse, if things got more expensive, yup.
3-4 people can do hunting in 3 hours and make more than that.
Yup.
What the fuck?
Is it time to get to hunting?
I don't want to hunt. I liked moonshine, and even before the changes, it was just barely making comparable money to a grime. But that's also has 18 fucking steps to it.
Yep.
It's fucked.
Yep.
Gone. It's dead. Shot.
Well,
I like the one thing I enjoyed is fucking shot in the knees and dead. Dying in a ditch.
Please don't get depressed. I can't deal with more depressed people. No.
It's dying in a ditch, just
Stop
like
it.
you were stuck in a ditch.
I was. I gotta bring that up.
60 grand across 3 people. 20 grand each.
Ugh.
That is.
Ugh. With the overhead, it's just. Yeah. Yeah.
It's what the fuck?
Yep. Think of it this way. We have it figured out. You made a lot of money so far from it that you have to clean.
Yeah.
Spend the time cleaning it. And by the time you're done cleaning it or handing it off to people to clean and getting those deals, you know what'll happen? Someone will find something. There will be something better. Surely.
Surely.
You know what I was thinking? What do you think the next step of this is? Do you think this is getting better stills for personal use? Or do you feel like maybe there will be a place where we can kind of find a still to use and use like commercial level equipment?
I mean, the only possible like commercial level equipment would be like the farms or like a warehouse or something.
Right. I'm gonna keep sweeping every now and then and just checking some spots. Because I
Literally
just feel like that might be a thing.
all my stills are probably gonna blow up the second I try and attempt to cook again.
Oh god.
I
How
went
much?
through 6 stills in one day.
Oh. This sucks, man.
I fucking berries, orange justicing on the sale sign in front of our house.
Get it, Barry, get it.
Might just stop doing moonshine until something happens because it's just not worth it.
Yeah. I do something else. Do whatever is good value and just make sure that you have this figured out, you know, so that when something else happens that we find we could do, this pipeline is already here. We understand it, you know. Because it will get better. There's no way you can cook an average batch and that is the end of it.
Oh yeah, it's obviously the next step is, you know, hashtag soon, but it's not hashtag here.
Yeah.
Not
That's
hashtag
right.
now.
That's right. Why are you hashtagging?
Because it's always hashtag soon. Like Mosley's is hashtag soon restock.
Mm-hmm.
It's never hashtag here.
Are you trying to be hip?
Yeah, I'm kind of cool.
Uh-huh. Right.
I don't know what to do now. I everything is crumbling. Everything's fucking falling apart. The family's dead.
Okay.
Moonshine's dead. I don't want to fucking grime. I hate it. I hate it here.
Maybe you should talk to Tanner. Set up a little session. God, Gloria's having a breakdown. Wait, didn't I just put this down? Oh my god, has it reached capacity? Oh my god, it has. Oh, I placed too many bottles on the ground. My bottles. I have to move my Polito bottles. Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna pick up the Polito bottles and we're gonna move them. We're gonna do it. Lang did this. I get so tired. You guys can meme, whatever, but like, I get so tired for him of people just being like they're afraid to say things to him when things are good. As if he's directly the guy changing numbers on stuff and adjusting systems. He doesn't even get to know everything. And like, he certainly is not pressing buttons to make things change. That's not what his role is. That shit drives me insane. Because I'm like, I can't tell if these people are just memeing. I think some of them are, but like, it means that a lot of them have literally no concept of how this shit works. Instead of trying to understand, they're just like, they're just memeing it into oblivion to the point where he actually gets people like saying that shit all the time. It's terrible, dude. It's terrible. Let me pick these up. Why are you like this? Okay. 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 Nice. Fuck, what did I just pick up? Oh, I didn't because it's there. Okay. There we go. There we go. Where's my Paleo bottles? Same thing with the other devs too. People don't have a good understanding of how this stuff works. Okay. Oh wait, I just removed the sandy one. Let's go like this, so I remove that. This one is still, that one's still sandy. Okay, and then this is Polito. Whoops! My burgers. My cheeseburgers. Okay, that's right there. Polito. Polito. Okay, and now, yeah, we continue. And that thing will be stuck there forever. Not bad, not bad. Polito. Politer. This in Politer. Actually, I should just do it like this. Just drop it in the stack. It makes it so much easier. Nice. 60 West. It's not really memeing. Truth is, he pays close attention how systems work. If something works too good or not good enough, he passes the direct feedback. Yeah, they all do. So do... I think people don't realize, so do a lot of players that really respect the server. They'll see something that seems a little too good to be true, and they're not sure if it's a bug or not. Even if it's not a bug, some people still use the bug reporting to be like, yo, I was just able to do this thing and it was crazy. I don't know that this should be this good. Like, they just do that. Or every single streamer that talks about anything ever, the larger they are, the more they are one of those. Like me learning about Glorian and Bjorn and how much they've been able to do with this, being able to talk about it on my stream and talk about it at length. That could have done it. There could have been a dev seeing that and being like, oh yeah, that's crazy. Or people start talking about it on Reddit because I said it. Right? And then the feedback is there and the devs are aware. But the thing is, even without any of this, the devs just find this out on their own. They look at all the data they have. They look at players who are making lots of money, or like where stacks of dirty cash are basically coming from. They can investigate and track this stuff through just looking at data that they have and then going and checking streams afterward if they know, like, oh yeah, this character is this person. Like, they just figure it out on their own, man. No one actually needs to tell them this shit. People forget the devs are also players. Yeah, the devs all play. So that way they're in it constantly and, you know, sort of self-auditing. So. And, you know, that's why if he were on, I would sit with Michael Simone and be like, hey, here's the doctor job. Please shadow me. Here's what it's like day to day. Being a doctor, here's why I want things to be changed, you know, like, you can learn about it in character too, which is fun. But that's how it all works, man. This is also, wait, was this the same one? It just didn't place. Oh no, it did. Okay. Okay, and then you are. Can I just say, if I do all of this groundwork and Tony barely pushes any of this, it's gonna be so stupid. It's gonna be so stupid. he better be around at some point to push some of this shit. Cause I literally like first started doing a lot of the moonshine, pushing it myself, and then was like, I'll stop pushing so he can push it and make money. I'm trying to hand it to him on a silver platter. I'm not gonna hand him money, but I'll hand him a way to make money really easily, you know? Especially because I have the grime trucks right now, and he doesn't have enough rep to, like, do it himself all the time. I think he needs to, like, give up on grime unless he's doing the occasional run with me. But if he hates it, man. I actually thought it'd be really good for him to get in on, furniture, on lumber. I feel like it would genuinely suit him so well. Also, like, Italian dudes doing construction is just, like... It's just a thing. It's just a thing that seems to always happen. And I think it would make a lot of sense. Like, in my opinion, the DiCenzos should have gone into that and been like, DiCenzo Brothers Furniture Company. Like, that shit would have gone so hard. If only. If only. Or you know what? You know what a lot of Italians do? Concrete and driveways. Fixing potholes, paving, tile companies, a lot of interior design stuff because it goes along with the construction. Yeah, waste management. But more so, the interior design. A ton of home builders in the US. Home builders, doing like custom homes for people. A shit ton of those companies are run by Italian Americans. It's insane, man. So I feel like doing lumber and then doing like a furniture business based off of that. Basically the stuff that Kettleman is doing would have been like really on the nose for for an Italian character. Would have been perfect. Yeah, decks. It's always decks. Mafia went into construction. They did though. They did though. They would have construction companies that would be fronts for what they're doing, but then also those companies would completely operate legitimately in addition. That was just always the thing, you know? Where's this? Grapeseed, okay. We're actually, we're getting through it. I think it's only this left, right? None here. I don't remember if I had bottles stacked here. I might have. No, it's just crates. More card? No. This is all the stuff that we separate out today. Okay, 60 West. There we go. I like how Glorian just, like, is having a breakdown, and I'm like, woo, bottles! Because I got the Donnie hookup. The only thing with Donnie is, he was saying just before, like, he's testing the stills. He's gonna find out the same info that Glorian found, and this might not last, you know? He might, oops, let's go to Sandy. He might find out the same thing and be like, I can't do this anymore, or I want to raise the price by a lot to make it make sense for me. And if that's the case, then, you know, maybe rip this operation, but maybe we can do something else at that point, right? What percent do I get for all this? I have to look back in my books because I change it up when I'm just purchasing it. But I can estimate it in a second. Unless you guys want to help me real quick. What's 8 times 120? If I'm lowballing, assuming these sell for 120. Most of them should sell for 125 to 130, but let's lowball it. Was that 960? Okay. What is 40% of 960? $364. Yeah, that's what I would get per crate. And then I'm paying out more than that to Donnie, so got approval to pay the rest of it back to myself for with the crew funds, so I'm not losing for doing this. I'm basically spending my own time to get stuff for pushers to push. If that makes sense. Because if I didn't spend this time doing this, I would spend my time in the sewer and doing all the cooks myself, which right now can go very wrong. So I'm basically choosing to spend some time and not really make money for this so that I can, you know, do the thingy. Do the thingy. Try to make crew money. Makes less for the crew, but earning for pushers. Yeah, but pushers get 20% and the crew gets 40% still. So, out of that 40% that the crew's actually getting from the Moonshine, it's the only thing where we gave a higher crew cut. What's going to happen is I'm going to take the difference of that 364 and fill in up to that 450 that I'm paying per crate, pay that back to myself so I'm making nothing. And then, you know, that kind of comes out of that 40% that goes to the crew. So the crew's still going to make out pretty well. It's not like they're getting their normal 30 and then I'm cutting into that, you know? So I'd have to sit there and just math it really quick, but, you know, it's not too bad. But yeah, it's more so, honestly, it's because I wanted to set up a regular thing to pull in Donnie. We're trying to bait Donnie in a little bit. 20% for pushers makes sense if it's this efficient with so many stacked bottles. That's what I was saying. When Luciano got a little scared and he was like, no, 35. I want 35% to people cooking and to people pushing. Like, I understood where he was coming from because the way he does it is not like this. It is not like this. He gets fewer crates from Eve. He kind of does this, but on a smaller scale. So he's not dropping 8 stacks at the doors, you know? It's not like that for him. Did you check to see if Donnie's looking for a new crew? Not really fully, like, asking him, but just sort of being like, well, I'm not telling him what I'm doing. I'm like, I've got, like, these different crews that want to, like, clean stuff, that want to push stuff. I've got little people. I'm trying to scrape a thing together. I'm basically telling him I'm in the same position as him. Right? Organizer fee. Well, the thing is, my fee for doing the treasure stuff is pretty good, pretty high. So I'm taking upon myself some extra organization work like this here and there so that I'm using hours that I feel like make sense for the amount that I'm getting out of the profits for my treasurer fee. Because if I have things automated and there's not too much treasurer work to do one week because people are logging stuff really well, then you know, I kind of fill out like a little extra crew time to make up for that. So I feel like the payment is very fair. So like last week I did all the HR interviews with people and spent a whole bunch of hours on that. This time I'm like doing some organizational stuff like this. I'll help move shit to the new house, you know. I'm just kind of like throwing hours in so that that cut that I get makes sense. I think it still makes sense no matter what, but I'm just, you know, I'm using that to justify it so no one yells at me if they find out I'm like doing extra work for nothing. I'll be like, well, the cut was high. You know, and I'll just let that kind of I'll say it in a way that people won't argue with that. Let me see if he's around to push. I am going beyond my role, I know. I'm doing it because there's nothing I'm direly needed for right now. Well, maybe he's not around today. Oh, do I know? Yeah, no, I know he gets cooks from Eve because I asked him when we were figuring out who's cooking what. I did ask him and he said that, yeah, Eve cooks it. And then I told him, you know, the main thing here is that you should be taking the cut for the pusher and the cook and then paying Eve? Because she's the cook. That cook fee should not be absorbed by the crew. It should go to you, whether you cooked it yourself or not. Right? That's just how it is. He was only taking the pusher percentage, and then because we thought it was cooked in crew, but then it wasn't, and I was like, oh, so that percentage wasn't going anywhere. We just ate that? No way, you know. So he needs to kind of, you know, figure that out. Was there a social collab tonight? I think so. Yeah, let me double check Discord, but there should be. Yeah, I think it's still on. But there's also the normal girls one. So I might only be able to hop in for a short bit. Let me just message really quick. Daylight savings kind of got us a little fucked up, you know? What happened? We had spring forward, so that would mean that versus her Japan time. I don't know. I throw a timestamp in the chat and they'll let me know. You know? And it's just how it is. When they push half goes to Eve, half goes to him, something like that work too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so Luciano, 30% goes to the crew, 70%, well, actually, no, it's 40. 40% goes to crew for Moonshine, 60% goes to Luciano, and then between that, he does whatever he wants with splitting it between him and Eve. And if he's paying Eve a lot for it, then he makes less, right? That's the idea here. Okay, I kind of want to push, but I don't know if I want to push alone. Let me see if he's done despairing. We'll see. I kind of want to deliver one to the wrong door and see the dog thing. But I also don't want to risk it. Oh! Why do I feel so sure there's still Moonshine in the car? Would you like me to go check, chat? Because 5 people have been like, oh. I can, and if there is, then I can organize it, but Jesus. No. It's because there was. And I didn't drop it off yet. Look at how many of you said no. Look at how many of you said no. I was aware there was some. I didn't realize it was the whole trunk full. I didn't think it was the whole trunk, but it was. Because I was thinking about it, I think in terms of crates and not bottles. But look at that. Look at that. You see how you all didn't have faith in him? All of you were saying no. Wow. 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 Now the question... Oops. Question is... It should just stack when I place it on the ground near... when I pick it up, so it should be fine, right? So just... go and do this. Yeah, it'll just stack and get absorbed in. Ye of little faith in your fellow chatters. Are you still doing VU cleaning? I haven't been because I didn't want to just waste some of our money on it to get my rep up. Also because I tested it the other day and like she didn't give me the best deal. So I'm always afraid to do large amounts. Hello.
Hey, can you help me out with some more baggies?
Yeah, you're gonna run to the house. How many do you need?
I need like 1,000 baggies.
All right, let me see what we've got in here.
I just pulled up front.
Okay. 1,000. You guys are doing drops and stuff, right? When you're carrying this many on you, you're like separating them out a bit. So you're not carrying it all on you.
I'm holding that in my tow truck just so I can give it out to the guys.
Okay. Nice, nice. All right. Let me see. Where are you?
Yeah, just out front on your right.
Oh, I see. I see.
Hey, just one thing. So one of the pushers, Flash, he's like
I know him.
He's a real fucking performer, right?
Yeah.
He once, so like he didn't get a chance to find me on Thursday or Wednesday. He was took a flight out of town. He wants it to be recorded and for everybody to know, the people who are involved, that he has been pushing. He pushed like 600 baggies last week. He just didn't give me the money, so it was never recorded. You get me?
Okay. Write it down for me, even if we're not kicking back directly to him. Yeah, I'll keep that. I know him from the sewers, so I'm hard vouching for him. He doesn't know that I'm in this group necessarily.
Of course, yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm definitely hard vouching. I'm with you on that. He's incredible.
Yeah, absolutely.
For sure. All right, I gotta answer this, but let me know if you need anything else. I'll be here, okay?
Absolutely.
I'll let him go. Are you still despairing?
Oh no, it is like valid despair. You know, I did the math.
Yeah.
You want to know the hour in ballpark $1 per hour?
Oh, how much?
2 to 4K an hour.
Damn.
That is just on one still.
Yeah.
But still, how long do you think it takes to gather water? Like 90 bottles of water, would you say?
Oh, that's depends on the person, but that could be up to 2 hours if it's really you know, if they're not so lucky.
Yeah.
I'd say easily an hour. Yeah. It's pretty wide variation, but like if it were me, that would probably take me an hour.
Yeah, even when I was accounting for like an hour and a half, it was still coming out to like 4K, and that's not even. I didn't even account for gas, repairs, food.
Yep.
It's not doom spiraling, and it's not despairing. It's valid despair. It's all valid.
It is. And the deliveries have gotten a little more, you know, if you're not perfect on that door, it's a little more dangerous now.
A little more dangerous. Oh, you want to hear something, you know, also good? By good I mean not good. Declan Crane, police officer, dropped off Siobhan at Mr. PD last night. He said he caught 2 people last night, and apparently he was told everything in regards to doing money runs. So that's cool. That's always fun.
Oh my god. So that means they're gonna start taking the money orders, right? Because I knew that people...
Yeah, they're gonna... Yeah.
Oh my god.
So, yeah, cool. Add another wrench to the fucking...
That's great.
Everything.
As if cleaning money wasn't fucking hard enough. Oh my god.
Why should I ever be a criminal?
Why? Yeah, why? But crime doesn't pay, Glorion.
Crime literally does not pay shit.
Crime doesn't pay. This is what I'm saying. Ugh. Honestly, juicing the Buttcoin farm and getting that banded cash from a heist is sounding better and better to me.
Yeah. All of a sudden, it's... I guess... I don't know what to do now.
I don't know. Well, I have a shit ton that I have to push. So I don't know that I have too much time to do it today, but tomorrow that's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna push out kind of the stuff because I'm sort of having the carpet of shine like you had.
Yeah, you remember you literally saw it literally yesterday, right?
Yeah.
It's all gone. It's all sold. We burned through 300 bottles of water.
Oh my god. That's insane. Oh my god.
I don't know. It's funny, but now it's just like the joy of it, the light, it's all gone.
Yeah. Look, give it time. Something will show up.
Surely.
Something will. Whenever things go cold for a bit, everyone starts looking around, they start talking to new people, they find something, you know? So it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, true.
And hey, maybe our fentanyl friend will finally talk to us.
Oh, maybe that's true. That's true. Maybe I just gotta go around town.
I think it would be worthwhile. Just look everywhere, talk to everyone. Talk to everyone again if you've talked to them before. That's what I'll be doing.
I might be a cop now. I'm just gonna. I'll just be a cop from now on.
Please no.
I'll just be a cop.
You're
under arrest.
Oh no. No, officer, I didn't do it. Do you think you would be a good cop?
Hell no.
Why not?
I'd be on the side of the road, doing a speed trap, but I'd be asleep in my car.
Yeah, probably. Sounds about right.
Did you ever talk to people about the 12.5%?
Not all of them have been around. More people have said that probably sounds good, but they're figuring out their own rate, time-wise, of cleaning stuff to feel like, you know, like to figure out what volume they feel like they could do.
All right. No rush. I mean, it is Sunday.
Yeah. The weekend is always when nobody's around, so important questions almost never get answered on Sundays.
Alrighty.
I will let you know as soon as I know, and hopefully that helps you guys out.
You wanna do some crime together later? You wanna work some grime?
Oh god, grime.
I gotta.
You need money. You're so broke. You're so rich in dirty cash, but you're so broke.
Looking at the floor. Looking at the box.
Yeah. Looks at my endless bottles of moonshine.
Oh, we're doing it? Okay, never mind. They got better. They got better. They got better. I'm about to condom. About to condom a house. We have been stockpiling so many condoms.
You're gonna throw them at the house?
Yeah.
When?
We have 704 condoms.
Wait, when are you throwing them? When are you throwing them?
I don't know, but Hold on. I need to see how much this weighs.
If you do it within the next 15 minutes, I will join.
This is 70 kilos of fucking condoms.
Oh my god.
I got crates.
Oh my god. I have to do something out of town in a short bit.
Oh no.
I don't
know if we're doing it immediately, but
we're doing it fine. That's fine. If because I tried calling Michael earlier, Michael Simone, to see if he wanted to like shadow doctor stuff, but he wasn't around. So if he shows up later, I probably won't be able to do it. So maybe we check again with him tomorrow. I'll send him a text and just let him know.
Alrighty.
Because with this stuff getting bad, you know, I think maybe it's time to make a real case for the doctors. Just so we have something really good by day, you know.
Yeah, Maybe the real crime is to be an upstanding citizen.
In this town, that's criminal.
Yeah, and it disgusts me. Yuck.
Ugh.
Yucky.
Yuck.
I even got my new floral outfit.
Yeah.
I thought
And
today was
now
going to be a better day. But no. I got jorts on.
You got jorts on?
I got jorts on.
You got jorts on? Okay, let me do the rest. Jorts.
Yeah, I think we're going to condom a house. We have
nice.
Way too much. I only have more in the car.
Send me pics.
All right, will do.
I'm gonna finish organizing my
70
bottles.
kilos of condoms, Alex. 70 kilos of condoms. That's a person.
That's like, that could even be like a person and a child. That could be 2 people. They've been stockpiling the ones that they found in the sewers so that they could throw them at this dude's house. They wanted to just torture them.
Person. I'm just carrying an entire human being's worth of condoms. I really hope they don't have a latex allergy.
Oh my god, what if they did?
Well,
I actually had someone say to me in the ICU at one point that they did have a latex allergy. So like there is someone in this world with one. So I don't know who it was, but yeah, stay vigilant or something. Chat, could you imagine perming someone because they fucking were allergic to latex?
I have a feeling that Michael Simone might be awake.
Oh really? Oh, shit, because I have to.
He emailed me earlier, and I just saw it just now.
I see.
I know. I might join you at Dr. Gang in a bit.
Yeah, but I'll probably be gone by then.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, let him know for me that you know, I was around for a few hours, but cannot do anything late. Maybe super late if he's on like he's on the job kind of around the time we were last night. I think I should be able to wake up and be around.
Alrighty.
But I'll just be taking a big nap.
Big nap? A little eepy guy, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go sleeping for a bit.
Alrighty.
Or I might just go to my apartment and play video games. I don't know, but it's very important video game time.
What kind of video game?
A lethal one. And then maybe Monster Hunter with a friend or 2 or 3.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm still owed a world of hunting.
Yes. Whenever.
Alrighty, enjoy video game. I'm going to do Spiral some more.
Sounds great. Yeah, just let Michael know that's why I'm not immediately calling him today.
Yeah, I'll let him know.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. 68 West. Yeah, because I wanted to join vtuber for... Was this the same one? Did this not... Hold on. For the lethal collab. But I can only do it for a little bit of time. Because then I have my other weekly one after that. So I kind of got to split my time between both things. And like, you know, if it's people that I've played with so many times, I don't mind skipping out because nothing's like mandatory, nothing's required. But Hime said she was gonna try and join today. So I was like, I can't not be there for at least a little time because Hime doesn't join anything because she's never around. So it's like, fuck. We'll see if she can make it. She said she would. That's kind of why we planned it for this day this time, was because it was like her availability, you know? So if she can, that would be great. I think these are stacking in, which is why I don't see them. All right. Look at this. The fruits of my labor. Look at all of these bottles. So beautifully ready to go. This is the last one. I will show up super late tonight and push anything that was like really old and probably going to decay by next storm. Just to make sure that those don't get wasted. But damn, it's looking good. It's looking good. Ooh, they're ready to be pushed and like, you know, you look at the stack, it doesn't look too crazy, but you walk up to it. This right here is $1,300. So we about to be rolling in it. I might do the deliveries myself just to soak up all that money, to be honest. Let's work on it. So this is a lot of fucking money, and I shelled out some for it, so not every dollar goes to me, of course, but like, you know? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. This is the point of logistics, is to make this easy for the pushers. So, is that close to 25k dirty? Oh, dude, this is well beyond it. This is well beyond it. So if someone else wanted to push, they could push a bunch of this and make their 25k easy. That's another thing. I was hoping people would be around so I could explain that. Wait, hold on. We'll get back to this topic. Yes.
We're on our way to Condom. Did you still want to join?
I could join for a couple minutes. I've got I've got a few. Hold on. Where did I drop them? Hold on. I dropped them somewhere. Chat, where did I drop my condoms? Where did I drop them?
All my based he may enjoy as in chat Marge Heart cheer 100.
From Polito to where? Where are you throwing them?
The packs. Oh shit. Alright. Guess I have a. It's a rental.
First floor.
Though.
Oh, yes.
It'll buff out.
You crashing into people?
Oh wait,
Is it here?
I'm driving. Okay, I guess I'm driving.
Where'd I put my shit?
Alright.
Was it here? I don't remember. I don't remember,
yeah,
man.
This thing's actually really good off-road. The ingot is actually good off-road.
Oh, yeah, it's not bad at all. Oh, there it is. Okay, I have 26.
26 minutes? 26 condoms?
26 condoms.
That's like 800. We have 800 condoms.
Okay, well, I will contribute. I'm doing my part.
Thank you for your service.
How should I dress?
We do you know where the big house on like Lane is? The massive mansion?
The big house on what?
On Fudge Lane.
I think so.
Do you know where the yellow house is on that area?
Not really, but I'll make it work.
It's on the corner and kind of has a. Do you know where the pack lives?
No.
Yeah, she doesn't know.
It's fine. I'm wearing clothes, so I'll circle around. I'll find you.
I too am wearing clothes.
Thank God.
Just go to where like that neighborhood by Fudge Lane is, Substantia.
Oh yeah.
We'll be
I'm
there
on my way.
slowly but surely because we're in an ingot.
Okay. I will find. I will find.
See you there.
All right, see you there.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. To Fudge Lane. Let's go. Is he wearing a shirt, though? Almost definitely not. We have to throw condoms at a house. It's very important. We must do it. We must go. Okay, okay. It'll be up this way. Fudge Lane is like that other spot other than the south side that got filled out. Where people bought up a lot of the houses. Cheap, available, small homes. Perfect for people with no shmoney like most of us. Okay, I'm gonna come up from this side. You said the yellow one, the big house. I don't really know. But it should be this, this neighborhood. Hey, which one of you is actually Fudge Lane, though? It's that was Estancia. There we go. Be up that way. Is the gang shit we're here for? Mm-hmm. It's super important that we do this. Okay. We gotta find them in Ingot. Okay, so they weren't down this road. Let's go up Fudge Lane. Is this the big house? Is that the big corner one? I don't know if they're actually in here or like nearby. These were like the trailers, the first ones that people bought. Okay. Alright. Still any houses left on Fudge Lane? I don't know. Hold on. Oh, that one right there. Two of these. These right here are those two? Fuck Fudge Lane, man. Fuck it. Did you say they were up on a hill? I don't know. Surely I'll find them if I just back up right here. Do we see them? I'm looking, I'm scoping. What if they're back there? I don't know. Check group DM. Oh, yeah. There you go. I got you. I'll still join Marco. I just can't join like at the earliest moment. But I'll be there today. I'm just splitting my time between the two things. The person just parked their car. They live there? Donnie Jones. I'm up to mischief. What's going on?
What kind of mischief?
I'm gonna throw things at a house. Petty crime.
Sounds fun. Do you remember where my spot was?
Yes, I do. It was west on that mountain.
Yeah, I'm about to go back right now to do some, and
was here.
Just if you don't hear from me in like 20-30 minutes, then I don't pick up my calls.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So.
Okay. I'm supposed to go to sleep very soon, so I'm not sure that I will be. But as long as I am around, like as soon as I'm about to go to sleep, I'll text so you know.
Yeah, I should be fine, but just in case,
just in case, yep.
Ain't nobody finding me up there.
No.
Something goes wrong. So.
No. I remember where they are though. But okay, I'll be around for a little bit.
Okay. All right. Bye.
All right. Bye. Yeah, he's been letting me know when he's gonna cook. All right, we'll get answers. Please text back so I don't leave the gas station if you are looking for me. Give me your exact location.
By the oil field.
Okay, so like just south of Fudge Lane?
Yeah, south of Fudge Lane. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, we're at the oil field. Oh, there you are.
Hey.
I can't fit all the condoms in the glove box.
Oh, God. Should I leave my car and get in with you guys?
Maybe.
Let me do that. I'm just gonna drop it up here.
Yeah, she's dropping off her car, getting in.
Alright, guys, this is very important petty crime.
I mean, we're not going very far. It's right
There's
there.
so many condoms. All in the
I brought 26. How many are we throwing at a time?
I'm doing one.
I think one each.
Okay.
God, there's so fucking many.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is stupid. This is so dumb. Get our DNA all over him. It's perfect. Want us to crash the server? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Our plan all along. Look at it. Ready. Yeah. Maybe did that one already. Look at them. Oh god, I'm so wrong. Hello.
Hello.
You caught me in a...
Glorian.
Yeah, I was.
Oh.
I was just before I was just letting him know that I actually have to sleep soon. I've been around for a bit, but I have to go to bed. Yeah, but I will be around tomorrow for like the whole day, the whole night.
The whole day, the whole night?
The whole day, the whole night. Yep.
Alright. Fair enough.
Yeah. So if you'll be around, we can do the thing.
I should be around, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, well enjoy your sleep.
Okay, I'm definitely not doing anything criminal before that.
Okay. Well, let me guess. I have 3 guesses.
Okay.
2 guesses.
Okay.
Moonshine?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
You don't strike me like the weed type of person, so that's not what you're doing.
Right.
Fuck. Roof running?
Nope. You.
What?
You will never guess. You will never know.
I will never guess. Okay, so it's
Maybe
that.
it's something. It's something very simple.
You schemassing?
Nope.
No. Fuck. I don't fucking know. Very simple.
I'm littering right
You're
now.
Okay. That is.
And you'll never catch me. You'll never catch me.
What is our littering charge?
I don't know.
Again. I think
It's like a little citation.
Yeah, but is it like anything?
I don't know. All I know is Rod told me that he keeps getting littering citations because he keeps throwing shit at this one cop.
It's only if you do it in a disobedient manner, though. So if you're just kind of throwing shit around, I don't think you're actually going to get that charge.
Yeah, I'm not really like throwing it at anything in particular.
I was going to say, are you being disobedient? Are they telling you not to litter?
There is no one telling me not to litter.
No. Then
in fact, there are people telling me to litter.
No, in that case, I think you're more than fine.
Well, then I am doing some public legal littering.
Yeah, you're creating jobs.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, this guy almost fucking just ate shit. All right, well, in that case, I will leave you to your littering, and then I'll give you a call tomorrow.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. It's Deputy Mayor Michael Simone. It's Rod Long's adoptive father. Or actual father. I don't know. You know, he's played by Toby, one of the devs. And, we said sometime soon we would do it so that, he can shadow me at, like, the doctor job. And I could show him everything I think is wrong or boring or, you know, could be better with that. So, maybe I can make a case for us having some cool shit to do. Throw condoms all over the roof of your garage. Whose house is this? I don't know. I don't remember. It's someone that the guild doesn't like right now or something. I don't know, man. We're covering their house. Absolutely covering their house.
I still have so many.
It's so dumb. Do you guys agree with me that he has an Elmo laugh? That's how I described it last time. Is there a different way you would describe it? Let's really get all sides of the house here. Let's get, you know, a nice even smattering of these things. Why can't I throw it out? There we go. I had to process. Gelmo. Gremlin giggle, yeah. I keep saying that his laugh is burst fire. That's how I've been describing it. Wow. Look at all those. How many you got?
If you need more, there's a shit ton more in the car.
Let's see how many there are. Oh my god. Alright. 5 more. Okay, 5 more, and then I have to go to my collab. Sound good? 5 more. And then I am good. Okay, I'm throwing 5 more and then I gotta go.
Alrighty.
Yeah!
Throwing it all in the driveway too. Fuck it.
Yeah. Cover the driveway. They have so many. I wish we could actually TP houses. Okay, I'm off. Good night. I'll let Alex know. Come back. Alex, come back. It's my bedtime. I gotta go. Good night.
Oh, have a good night.
Okay. I'll run to my car. Park it at the apartments. I have done my petty crime for the day. Oh, it's a local. I thought that was someone watching for a second. I was like, uh-oh. Is that Carla's house? Maybe? I don't even know. Oh, but Dev randomly makes a 3D model toilet paper. Oh, I know. Still got a moonshine bottle on you? It's a separate one. It's one from a different day. Ooh. Go. 250 gallons of littering on this person's house. Good. Well, I asked Michael Simone, or he told me, he asked, hey, are you doing it, did someone tell you to stop? I said no. So, And he told me it was fine, so... You know... That means it's okay. A government employee said it's fine. He could totally be wrong, but... I think it's fine. I think it'd be so funny if they actually, like, picked those up and checked fingerprints on them. And then I get, like, a felony for something later. And they check me in the database and they realize that I'm linked to another crime and is simply throwing, like, 1 billion condoms at some dude's house. Anyway, I'm not going this way. I think that'd be the best, absolutely, like, the best possible way it could go down. I don't know that someone will call the cops and get these all ID'd. But, kind of hope it happens. Kind of do. I don't want Gigi to be squeaky clean forever, you know? Like, she should get arrested at some point for something she's doing. I just hope that there's some silly shit on her record, you know? 700 counts of littering. Can you imagine? Ugh. I love petty crime. I love it. If they ask where I was that night, I can't say I was on the phone with Michael Simone doing nothing weird because I told him what I was doing. Sort of. I told him I was littering. Okay. We go and we park right here. Tomorrow, I will start pushing that Moonshine. If Tony's around, I will have him push it with me. If he is not, then, you know, I just want to not leave it there forever, not have it, like, decay and die. So I'll push all of it if I need to. Maybe get a friend to do it with me. I'll see if Lottie wants to do it with me, because we haven't done anything in a bit. Give her a little cut, you know, we'll see. Maybe with Bjorn. Father-son bonding time. We'll see. Is the Giga Daily, the clipping channel, affiliated with Giga or not? Yes, it is mine. You could tell... 603. You could tell because when you go to my main YouTube channel, it is linked there. It is linked there as an official, as a channel next to highlights. So if you want to make sure you have, like, the exact right one, you know. But yeah, that's me. I don't like make the clips or title them or thumbnail them or whatever. That's my editing team. Sometimes I do go back and go, yo, let's change this or, you know, something. But yeah, my editors just kind of watch streams and look at stuff and go, okay, let's pull this, let's pull that. But yeah. Oh. My cat sat on my shit. Lucky. You're making the beeps happen. Channel's been great. I'm really glad we've been working on it. Like, it does take a little time away from them working on all of the normal long-form videos. But not that much. It's not that much high effort in the editing or anything like that. It's just kind of the thumbnail and title and, like, the quickness in uploading that they need to work on. But the actual editing isn't, like, super high time-consuming kind of stuff. So, it's been good to just have them work on that in between, like, all the other stuff. It's been nice. But yeah, I was thinking of raiding someone that we're collabing with instead of streaming it myself. Because I'll only be doing Lethal with Shoujo for a short bit, and then heading over to do Monster Hunter with Girls FC on Moriko's channel. So since I'm, like, bouncing around, hopping around, yeah, I'll just throw you at someone. But let me see which of the girls are live. Let me look. Mouse is on, Zen is on, Mel is on. Let's do Mel. Wasn't sure if Hime was going to stream. I think she's just joining us. Yeah, I think she's just joining us. Okay. And you got off, felt sick? Oh, man. Okay. No, that's totally fine. I'll check in with her. Let's raid Mel. For anyone who's new here or is just kind of here from GTA, I just want to give a primer. I'm in a VTuber group called VShoujo, really like a content creator kind of group. And we all happen to be VTubers, and we do frequently collab together. We make content together. I'm pushing for us to do like more videos together and things, especially. And before GTA, this was just my bread and butter, you know? So I do want to throw a lot of you guys that are new from that stuff back at them so you can see them, get to know them, because anytime I'm doing stuff that is not GTA, a lot of the time it will be with them if it's not a solo stream. So yeah. Do they have Germa? Mel is basically VTuber Germa. She's like not real. She's basically not real. Virtual content house with anime girls. Yeah, kinda. They're all very cool. They're all very chill. I'm probably the most, I guess the word chill, but like they're all super chill. Let's be honest. But yeah, I'll throw you at Mel. We were gonna play some Lethal Company together, and then after that I hop to another thing. So when I hop around between stuff, I'll make sure it gets posted in the Discord. Okay. She does have Germa energy. She's just a creature. She's just a creature, you know, like a specimen. Oh, you watch clips referring to VShoujo being a tad degenerate? Because they make an old joke that's a little shocking, and then people perpetuate it for 2 years and pretend that that's the only content. But no, they're actually very funny people. Anyway, see ya!